It is 1990, and it is time for Populous.
Hey, didn't I ask for better microphone clips? What is this shit? Took me 5 minutes. I'm looking like a loser here. I'm supposed to be the god of gods. God Gaming on Twitch.tv. God Gaming can take many forms. God Gaming can mean being really good at the game. God Gaming can mean many things, but today what it means is building cities, landscaping the landscape, and assailing your enemy, the forces of evil. And maybe, just maybe, today triggering for the first time an apocalypse as the true one god of the land. You must have many followers. And maybe you don't have any followers. Maybe you're all alone from your own little house that looks nothing like my badass $1 billion YouTube mansion here. And all you can do from your mom's basement is maybe fail the campaign in the StarCraft Brood War over and over again, and you don't even know what the 1983 Intellivision Utopia video game looks like, and you've never heard of Dune 2. Let me show you what can I build from my own house. Follow me into the fantasy lands of France, the fantasy lands.
It's got to be brilliant.
Each walker is different from the other. No two walkers will ever be the same, and no two players will have the same experience. And when a walker dies in combat, his family will hold a funeral inside one of the castles. He will be mourned. One of his sons may even grow to resent you as a god, and join the evil faction. Every action has a consequence. You are not playing God. You are God. This may sound like a fantasy, but I assure you, this is real technology that exists right now.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Sega Mega Marathon, where we shit fuck used the wrong consonant. Doesn't matter. Check 93 Razor _ 2257 Noodle 00 Neo _ Freeman Eagle Bigster Mr. SNK Mudu Sama Chris Parent 2 Blurpy with 2 R's the Majin Zeki. Thank you for the 170 bits. Wow. The Peter Molyneux bits, Lemon Leopard, Bolt Vander, Huge, Duck Admirer, and everybody else is too much of a coward to leave a message in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. Such a far cry from being God of Gods. Here at twitch.tv/Goti _ we play the Mega Marathon, which means researching, clearing, and documenting every single Mega Drive Genesis game ever made. You know, the Mega Drive came out many years ago. We started this shit many years ago, and many years ago. You know, we started this shit many years ago, and many years from now, we're still gonna be here. Some of you might not be here. Some of your names that I pronounced today, I will never pronounce again a few years from now, because maybe you'll be dead. That is the fate of the Sega Mega Marathon. We make friends along the way. We drop them. They drop like flies. People are dying of age as the Mega Marathon goes on, and this game itself will go on long enough that some of you might never see it through. A bit dark, perhaps, but as the God of Gods, I cannot let myself get emotional with the puny lives of the little 6-pixel tall walkers that I control in the video game that I'm about to make giant progress in today. Populous. Is the British TTS a little bit too robotic? Or is it me? Hello everybody. What is this message about? The chat started with this message today. What is this about? Explain yourself or face dire consequences for no reason. Are you sure you're allowed to be on? What do you mean? Always wanted to see how this game is played. It's pretty much a prototype real-time strategy game with quirky features that have to do with the world's land. Other than that, it is a primitive RTS. Suppose the features from this game never really made it. You know, the landscaping in this game never really made it in another hit game after this. Other than Bullfrog's own Powermonger and Populous 2. Can you guys maybe think of a single game where you were able to morph the landscape and the morphology of the terrain? Like a game in the same maybe niche or genre, or even not so, that was actually popular. Can't think of a single one. The Sims? Hello, Nicholas Gagnon 4611 from YouTube chat. Alright, YouTube chat said The Sims. What do we say to that? Magic Carpet? Right. That's also Bullfrog, though. And I didn't think of that, but you're right. But it doesn't count. The Settlers? You do that? Steeler Carl, hello. Morning Godian chat. Just got some food. Very likely back to sleep soon. Well, what food? What? I want to know what food you got. Please tell me. Okay, food segment. Add source, text, food. Okay? Food. Jager Schnitzel. I know what a schnitzel is. I don't know what Jager Schnitzel is. Is it with mushrooms? It's like a schnitzel with mushrooms on top? Let's see. It's like a schnitzel with just shit on it and on the side. It's a Jager Schnitzel, everybody. Noodle00 did not explain himself for that shitty message. They might see a preemptive... what's up, Turbine Graphics 16? Ultimate Domain. I had this game on PC called Ultimate Domain or Genesis. The graphics are exactly like Populous, but you build a town and do things like farming. Genesia. Genesia. Never heard of that. Hey, welcome back. Genesia gameplay. Is that like an old game? Oh, it is like... Oh, look at this. Chat, look at this. Look at this shit here. Hold on a sec. Look at the little guy chopping down the eye. And the staff are obviously bugging out. Microids. This is full on like Bullfrog UI. These guys just looked at Bullfrog and said, look at this. I've never seen this. Looks amazing. And there's like crickets and shit. The pixel art's really good. This video is blurry as fuck, but you can tell the pixel art is really good. Who actually developed this? It says Microids. Let's do a little research. Moby Games, Genesia. Like real quick, okay? Real quick. Ultimate Domain. Developed by Microids? Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Back to food. Back to food. Back to food right now. Fond memories of playing Populous on your 3860 in your early 90s? Was that a Pentium? You played it on DOS, huh? I don't think I've ever played The Settlers. I played Civilization 2 as a kid a lot. Eggs in a Basket was one of your favorites as a kid. Yeah, I used to do that. You cut it with a cup, you know, maybe put batter or whatever. Floating Island, I've never heard of. Speaking of cutting out you can't make this up. Speaking of cutting out a piece on a slice of bread with a coffee cup so you can pour an egg on it. You cannot make this up. You absolutely can't make this shit up. Here I have a coffee cup with an egg on it. In it. It's like I'm a fucking prestidigity magician, dude. I'm a fucking magician. Look at this shit. Does anybody else want to fucking manifest something on the stream? Through chat? You guys want to manifest something on the stream? You guys want to say something like a hot babe with $1 million stack stuck in her ass or something like that? Very good. Razor, thank you for the 300 bits. You will make Flying Jacob? What's Flying Jacob? I would rather not Google shit. So if you explain to me what Flying Jacob is, that would be cool. Flying Jacob. What's Flying Jacob? I haven't made that egg in the box, I used to call it. I never made that. What's up, Megami Infini? Creator of Genesia is Twitch partner and ambassador and proudly speaks of it in his channel info. What's his channel? You left out the most interesting information piece. Maybe you've heard of the person. Right? I've been on Twitch many years. Hello, Project Pico. I was so bored, spelled B-O-R-A-D, I watched the VOD from the first stream with the background info on Bullfrog. It's a good VOD to put on. If you want to catch up on VODs, that kind of VOD is the best. I feel like I add too much butter. Yeah. Speaking of butter, I used a lot of butter yesterday. And actually, speaking of butter... Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter will make my batter better. So it was better Betty Butter, but a bit of better butter. Thank you, Razor, for the 300 bits. Sir Thomas? Microids is French. Sir Thom... Look at this guy! That's awesome. He's got fucking 200,000 followers. What the fuck? Is this guy famous? Does he stream in French? I guess he streams in French. You can't watch VODs if you're not subscribed. Well, his stream titles are in French, so yeah, I suppose he streams is a French streamer. Interesting. Interesting. Swedish dish, Flying Jacob. Rice as base, then you add chicken and a chili cream sauce on top. Then banana! Ham and peanuts. Banana, ham and peanuts. On top of rice, chicken, and chili cream. Swedish cuisine to me sounds like just Elvis made it. Elvis never actually died. He was obsessed with peanut butter, banana shit, and he was a fat American. So he migrated away from fucking the US of A, secretly got to Sweden like the fucking Japanese dude that studied 15 years in Scotland and went back to Japan and made whiskey there, Scotch whiskey. Fucking Elvis secretly went to Sweden and invented cuisine there. Before Elvis, all they had was fucking fish and surströmming. And now they have fucking banana on pizza and on rice with chili, peanuts, and chicken, everyone. Elvis cuisine in Sweden. How do you put the banana on there, dude? Do you like, what do you do with the banana? Do you mash it? Do you squash it? What do you do with the banana? Is it like is it actually bananas or is it plantains? That shit would be so much better if you didn't use a banana, you use an actual plantain, which isn't sweet. You like deep fry the plantain there instead of putting a banana on it. Actual bananas. Well, would you be down to try it with a plantain instead and tell me which one's better? Bananas don't even grow in Sweden, do they? Well, what point is that? They don't grow in Italy either, but I eat them. You know? Neither do pineapples, dude. Well, you think tomatoes grow where you live? They don't. They never did to begin with. In Italy, tomatoes are the best tomatoes you can ever get. And there are more varieties of tomatoes in Italy alone than in the rest of the world. Probably. Yet, they never grew in Italy to begin with. We imported them from America together with the coffee and shit back when Columbus came back. Christopher Columbus, the protagonist of Uncharted Waters 6. Everyone knows the best food comes from Germany. Just one word, bratwurst. That's literally a fucking... That's literally a cylindrical, phallic piece of processed meat. Roma tomatoes are my favorite. Yeah, I don't... Do you think those... Those are some shitty American tomatoes that you guys grow, for sure. And I don't know what they call them, Roma. Just so that you buy them, maybe? But I suppose that maybe if I tasted them, I'd be surprised. I made this yesterday. Dumb Greek house. What's this? This looks good. What is it? It looks like a chicken thigh, but is it braised? Lamb, right? Right. It is lamb. Right. My brain was going to pork, but that's obviously not pork. It's too ropey. Lamb is big here, so that should have come to mind. But I haven't had a lamb in so long that I had it away from my brain. It looks good. Is it tender? It looks very, very cooked. Maybe it's a bit overcooked. Looks really good though. Good shit. Good shit. A short background about the name of the dish, Flying Jacob. The creator of the dish was named Jacob Son and worked in the air fry industry. Yeah, doesn't excuse fucking bananas and chili and rice and chicken and peanuts and, you know, my aunt's asshole on top of everything else. Melted off the bone. Sick. Nice. I made a sick ass burger yesterday. I cooked big yesterday. I posted a couple of pictures on Discord. Let me grab them. I did not post a picture of the actual burger, but I posted this picture. Hold on, let me get both of them and then I'll readjust. And then this much less interesting picture. Right? Because I just made potatoes on the side. So let's start from the boring crap. The potatoes, you know, I just got fresh potatoes. I cut them real quick. You soak them in water. I just cleaned up the sink and let them soak in water for like 40 minutes, 1 hour, whatever. Then I dried them. Then I seasoned them in a bowl. I put a bunch of random shit. I put like turmeric, coriander seeds, salt, olive oil. I got quality olive oil and smoked paprika. And then I put them on tins. I was out of oven foil. I had to use the silvery shit. I was out of oven paper. Then I put some garlic in it. And I ate some of the garlic off the shit. It was good. The burger was god tier. I had this frozen patties that weren't that good. But if you look at that blue ball and the top center, those are onions that I let basically simmer with butter for like 1 full hour. So they were really buttery and fondant. They were really like, you know, they were really... What's the word? Melty. Really melty. And then on the right, the purple shit on the yellow mini ball is like cabbage. Just cabbage. The purple one, Savoy cabbage, Google's telling me. Verza. And since that was a bit sweet, I decided not to do caramelized onions and made the buttery ones instead. And then on the top left, a mayonnaise I made, and I made it, I tried to make it really scented and zesty and particular to contrast the grease that the burger was gonna have due to the buttery onions and the cabbage that was also very greasy and sweet. So the mayonnaise, I put a lot of ginger. Oh yeah, I put nutmeg in the potatoes as well. That came out great. Mayonnaise, I put ginger, like powders, right? Ginger powder and coriander seed powder. And since I had a lot of time, you see how crusty the patties are? I put some olive oil in them and then I toasted them with really slow heat on the grill. So they came out like a little bit like a biscuit. Not really, but they were really, there was some crunch to the patty. Sorry, to the bun. The bun. I meant the bun, not the patty, the bread. The buns. So that was really good. For the patty, just olive oil, salt, pepper, and left it pretty raw on the inside. That was me yesterday. But the patties were uneven. Nah, they're the same product. I didn't actually make them myself this time. They were like vacuumed or whatever. What do you mean uneven? I didn't touch them. So maybe the picture's angle. They are the same patty. Left and right. Yeah, it's gonna be the picture. Yeah, I just chilled yesterday. Took my time. It was good. Why soak the potatoes? Great question. You are supposed to, so that they release starch. And they come out better, less heavy, and more crunchy after cooking. You need to soak the potatoes so that they release starch. If you don't have time, just submerge them and then remove the water if you don't have time to let them soak for hours. Ideally, if you got time, you can let them soak, then change the water and then let them soak again. It's exactly the same process that you do for rice. You know how sushi chefs will wash rice to remove the starch? Because there's a lot of starch in there. And the purpose is different, but, you know, the process and the reason are the same as when you wash rice. You remove the starch from the potatoes. You need to cut them first, though, right? You need to cut them. Leave the peel on. If they're dirty, wash them with warm water and like vigorously scrape them with your bare hand if there's dirt on them. But the peel is really good. And that owns, because peeling potatoes fucking sucks. Whereas chopping potatoes is pretty funny. It's pretty fun. Right? Yeah, I always try to, when I make mayonnaise, I always try to put something in it. Since I got like spices, it's just zero effort to make a spiced, so to speak, mayonnaise as opposed to a non-spiced one. Yeah. How about you guys? You had anything good? Oh, the patty you made, Nicolas Gagnon, isn't even. My bad. Less butter is better. If you feel like you're putting too much butter, then you're definitely putting too much butter. You thought you were smart for adding an egg in your burger meat. That just made the patty extra wet and hard to work with. If you want to do that, you can do that. However, just try to use the yolk and only use one yolk. You know, you can do that, but it would have to be only the yolk, not the white, and maybe one yolk for at least like 350 grams for like at least enough meat to make two decently sized patties. If you want to do that, you don't have to. The yolk is a traditional thing you put on top of a tartare, you know, so raw meat. But you can do that. Now, your long message did go through, Nicolas Gagnon, but you're in YouTube chat, so you're a B-tier viewer, and I don't really pay attention. You added the white too? I figured. Yeah, it would have come at 300 grams. It would have been fun if you just added the yolk, if you want to try that. Just add the yolk next, and keep in mind it's going to be wetter, so maybe add less olive oil. You know? Shit like that. But yeah, that's the only picture I took. And as usual, when I take pictures of food is because I'm thinking of you guys, chat. Thinking of you guys. You eat potatoes with the skin. I'm not picky. Yeah. The skin is often the best part of shit. Don't you guys think so? Like in general. Like fish. You know? Skin is always the most interesting part. The thing is, it's tricky because you gotta descale the skin for it to be edible. But then it's really good. Maybe if it's too burnt, then you don't want it. But in that case, the skin helps protect the meat inside. Pork, you know, sometime if you have porchetta, then the skin is fucking crunchy and good as fuck. Chicken, skin is the best part. The thing is, it's gotta be crunchy and well cooked. It's in the hands of who made the shit. If it's soggy, it's just gonna be disgusting. It's gotta be crunchy and crisp. There's gonna be no hair on the chicken skin and shit like that. Vegetable skin is full of nutrients. Yeah, same with fruit. You know, people can make the argument that, like, you know, on the apple, all the fucking antibiotics and disinfectants and shit are on the skin, the peel, and that makes sense, but fucking, it's the best part. And I'm too lazy to wash it more so than just fucking under the water, and but then I eat it, right? Hello, Takada. Hello, free internet. Hello, Castle Rat. Salmon with the skin is tricky. I was gonna talk about that. The best part of the salmon is the part underneath the skin. If you had fresh salmon, you'll notice that between the meat and the skin, there is this layer of transparent fat. Transparent fat. Now that I'm trying to describe to you, I realize it looks just like cum. And now that I say that, I am also reminded, because I have the attention span of a 6-year-old on TikTok. See if this is on YouTube. Nah, I was watching Fubar on Netflix last night. Couldn't sleep. It's this new series with Arnold where he's like a CIA agent or whatever. And like his daughter takes the communications out during the missions, the comms, and he's like, "Why would she take the comm out? Why would she take the comm out?" Speaking of cum, anyways, I thought maybe that was on YouTube. I could show it to you guys, but it's not. Right. Salmon skin is tricky because it's really like bitter, and salmon is so thick that typically the skin is a bit too burned, and they're always gonna be, you know, it's gonna be descaled, but once in a while I'll try it, and it's good. Basically, it's good. Basically a spiritual sequel to True Lies. You watched it. Did you like it? It started like 2 seasons. I watched like 4 or 5 episodes. Previously, I tried to watch the first episode and I fell asleep 6 times. So I was like, hey, I want to fall asleep. Let me try that. But then I actually watched the whole thing. Yeah, it's not bad. No idea why it's called Fubar or what it means. But I didn't think about it that way. I did watch True Lies again recently for the Mega Drive game, right? Was it 2025 early? Maybe late 2024 when we played True Lies. The game was not very memorable, but it had its moments. Right. Lastly, food-wise, you know how my sleeping times and my meal times are completely fucking whack? Not only I got this strat today, boiled egg, which by the way is soft boiled and from like 2 days ago, so it's not the best, but I like eggs. And it's on a coffee cup, so I can eat it during the stream without dirtying my hands. But I made sandwiches. I bought bread you know, square, well, but it's square bread, you know, slices. Sandwich bread, toast bread, whatever. Big. I made 3 sandwiches. I'm likely gonna have just one during a break later. I made one with, okay, so first off, I reused the mayonnaise. Right here, this mayonnaise, right? I put that on one side. So you do sandwiches, you have bottom, 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 top, 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 mayonnaise on all 3 buttons. Then on the top, soft cheese. You know, it doesn't matter the kind. Soft cheese. Then the first one, I sliced a square of some frittata that's in the fridge for a few days. The second one, tuna. The third one, just like ham, cooked ham. Prosciutto cotto. That was supposedly purchased for the sake of doing the sandwich. Then I wrapped them in paper, then in plastic film, and then with a red Uniposca, I wrote what was in it. I'm gonna eat 1 liter. Stream strats. Pretty much. But that's it for food. Now on to a much more important segment. What you guys got going on game-wise? You guys play any games? Today, I almost got 8,000 points in Crazy Taxi on my Steam Deck while I was taking a shit an hour ago. I got $7,995. I accidentally just turned it on. That's Crazy Taxi right there. Accidentally just turned that shit on. Why is it yellow? I mean, why is it picking up the yellow as the whatever? I can get S rank consistently. I don't know what the score or dollar threshold for crazy rank license is. Don't tell me if you know, because I've been doing it without Googling. Basically, the challenge is memorizing what the passengers you want. So if I Google it, it's like not fun. Star Sector? What's that about? Never heard of it. D2R? Oh man, I after that dinner yesterday and watching another episode of Angel, I just sat down on the couch because I've managed to put the Steam Deck in on a dock. You can purchase a dock for your Steam Deck for like real cheap. Let's see. Open this. Boom. Look at this. Boom. Let's put that here. And then you can put it, you know, on your TV or whatever. And it took a little bit of fiddly, because basically I had to tell the Steam Deck to keep its resolution of 1280 x 800, and then just do upscale from that. Otherwise, it's gonna run on 4K on the big ass TV in the living room, and the game's gonna run like shit. So, having, you know, it's really comfy and nice. New way to enjoy the game on a big TV with the PlayStation 3 controller that I had lying around, so I didn't have to buy shit. And I got to Act 4 with the Warlock. So really fun. Really fun so far. What you guys got going on game-wise? Bidet. Toilet is the ultimate gaming... Toilet game is pretty good. Star Sector's top-down space game with trading, combat, doing missions, and all the usual stuff. That's a lot of shit. You finished Neo 3? I never played Neo. Isn't it like a Dark Souls by Koei? So it's got all the Japanese Koei Nobunaga shit. And isn't that just Onimusha at the end of the day? You know? The sad thing about games recently is that they're all the same, right? Isn't that true? Anyways. only heard good things about Neo. So back then, no idea about the third one. Gonna start Diablo 2 Reign of the Warlock tomorrow because season 13 starts tomorrow. Yeah, when I made the ladder characters, I never gave a shit about the ladder or trading, so I guess I'm not making ladder characters anymore. But the thing is, before the ladder starts, you might want to look into transferring your items away from it and shit. Are you fixed an NES? You might play Final Fantasy 3 on it? Do you mean 3 or do you mean 6? I don't care much for either. Finish Romeo is a dead man. Oh yeah, Romeo is a dead man is a game name, isn't it? Is that the Suda 51 game? And what the fuck is Orange Chocolate? Like a difficulty setting? Hey, and Maroon, welcome back. You're about to start Azure Dreams on the PS1? Oh, cool. I've never played Azure Dreams, but I want to eventually because, you know, it's kind of... there's some people from the Konami Vandal Hearts team, especially the composer. Vandal Hearts is my favorite game of that genre. Azure Dreams is a completely different genre, though. You heard that game is insane. Which one? Romeo's a Dead Man or Azure Dreams? That's what you're playing it? Damn. I gotta stream Vandal Hearts again. So, at some point. At some point. Azure Dreams is insane. I don't really know what's good about it. I only know what it looks like, and I got a really vague idea of how it plays like. I don't really know, you know. I don't really know. Okay, we had Food Shock, we had Game Shock. I don't know how many of you are going to be happy about this, but we are about to have... Lore Shock. Why? Well, there is a new interview. Brand fresh new Peter Molyneux interview. And as much as I'm eager to make progress and see if I have the right idea, since last stream at the very end, I figured out what might be the best fucking way to play the game fast to get a lot of score. As much as I'm eager to get into that, there's a new Peter Molyneux interview that is extremely interesting, and I have timestamps for you, so we don't have to sit through the entire thing. There's this channel called The Game Business, where this quirky British guy with weird hair goes around and interviews everybody in the game industry and whatnot. And I recognized him from a video I watched some time ago where he interviewed like the Sega CEO or whatever the fuck he interviewed. And this is a tour of the 22 Cans studio, which is Peter Molyneux's company, where they are now hard at work on Masters of Albion. Allegedly and supposedly Peter Molyneux's final game that it's got to be brilliant. You mean 3? I see. We had new God of War, Sons of Sparta on Stream Deck. You mean Steam Deck, right? I get that wrong all the time. The Pixel, you're talking about the Pixel or Mega Cat Studios game. I don't know if that's going to be good. I think it looks a lot better than that shitty-ass Castlevania game, though.
There's a lot of people that like cozy games. I think they became really popular during COVID, actually. But I find them incredibly boring. I can understand the appeal of them.
We need to sift through this. I got timestamps for you.
Hello, Peter.
We're going to pause here. We're going to pause here where the interviewer comes up to Peter Molyneux as his intent on developing the game, with his dick out, you know, and it's putting its dick out in this odd positioning.
Hello, Peter. Can we have a little chat?
Yeah.
not think about where your dick is relative to people's faces at all times and avoid putting big phallic objects where your dick is and right next to people's face? You must have-
Can we have a little chat?
Yeah, sure, of course.
This is 22.
We picks it up with its pinky finger up to this fucking interviewer. Dude.
Can we have a little chat?
Yeah, sure, of course.
I forgot about this. Caught me off guard again. Oh shit.
This is 22 cans. then.
Yes, this is.
So there's a new Peter Molyneux interview about Masters of Albion. You must be thinking, wow, what's he promising? What's he talking about? Is he hyping the game up? Is he gonna cry again? That's what you must be thinking now.
This is 22 cans. There's a few people missing today because normally
Big fan of this guy here, right here. Big fan of his.
our at work days are Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Oh, I see.
And we have got quite a few remote
Oh,
workers
you've
as
got
well.
some remote workers. How many are there of you now? I was 22 was the original vision, wasn't it?
Well, you're only saying that because of the name 22 cans. It's 24 at the
Oh,
moment,
okay.
yes.
It's a really small team.
Well, yeah, tiny team.
And are they all from the local? Because obviously, was it Lionhead was that way? And
Yeah, so if we were standing here, Black and White was made in an office over there.
Mm-hmm.
The Movies was made in an office over there. Fable was made in an office over there. Dungeon Keeper was made in an office over there. So every
It's pretty wild, actually. Dungeon Keeper is fucking 1997. Is still working in the same building.
road on the
Wow.
research part.
what was Guildford scene like when you started? Did it
Oh,
exist?
it didn't exist. When I first started, we were in this little tiny office, which was free over a shop in the high street, and in this disgusting little office. And I can remember trying to, because the biggest problem when we first started was finding people. 'Cause, you know,
By the way, Peter is now 67 years old.
there's always someone
Yes.
who
Wow.
do against it.
Incredible. Now we talk about this is the team. It's quite, but you've obviously brought back some old friends for
Yes.
for Masters of Albion.
Some unbelievably talented people: Mark Healy, Kareem, Ian Wright, Russell Shaw. You know, all these people were the people that we made.
They're all people that the interview takes place with here that all have worked on Lionhead Studio shit like Fable, Black and White, and whatnot. This guy here with the cool shirt at the beginning is Mark Healy. He was at Lionhead Studios, then made his own company and made Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet, very famous PlayStation 3 title.
All these people.
I just want to look at this guy, really.
Unbelievably. All the Neil taking on.
By all means, show me some new people.
Right,
Yeah.
Firstly, let me introduce you to Neil. Neil is the writer. He does all the narrative and the dialogue in the game, and he is unbelievably funny. And then let's take you to Gary. Gary is one of the most amazing coders that I've
They got
ever
pretty
worked.
good
Gary
chairs.
is-
This guy got like an Herman Miller or some. Isn't that that's like a good
Neil
chair?
is Logan.
And then this schmuck here is a gaming chair.
Hello.
Jody does.
That other guy. Anyways, we don't care about this. Skip ahead. Next timestamp.
This is our community team. They're doing all the videos, and they're both fresh out
Dude, this guy is having sex or some shit. They got candles on
of university.
and a bench for lifting weights.
They're doing a good job. We've got a deadline coming up with the gameplay trailer.
The gameplay trailer, right?
How's it going, boys?
Good. We've nearly just finished the second animatic.
Good. Interviewing people that aren't mic'd up. Very good.
So, we'll be able to show you soon.
Great.
Great.
How, when you say
All right, those are dudes fresh out of university that are working on a trailer and whatnot. And then Peter Molyneux goes on a 3-minute rant about how he hired them for their passion and whatnot. Right here. This is interesting because kind of talks about the creative process of these devs and whatnot, and share some insight on how like the corporate machine takes over and kind of dampens that creativity. You know, you've seen it with Bullfrog being purchased by Electronic Arts, and then same kind of shit happened with Lionhead Studios and Microsoft.
It's a sort of foundation of it all, really, in our creative process, I would argue. But yeah,
It's amazing that everyone cites the creative process at Lionhead and Bullfrog, but I never remember us actually having, you know, like written down, right, we must do this and this.
Oh, that's
and
half the
this.
point, though.
It was
Exactly.
It was just we didn't really pay much.
The true God of Gods has a halo on his head. Chubby Peter Molyneux is pretty rare. Like, look at chubby Peter Molyneux and his majestic God of God halos at age 67, but to embark on his final game quest.
Attention to production and schedules, and we just creatively wandered around these games, and I think that was part of it.
No, well, that's exactly what we tried to do at Media Molecule, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, at some point, the corporate machine...
Media Molecule, the company he mentioned, is the company he made after he left Lionhead Studios, and the company in which he developed Little Big Planet.
takes over, and they do try to formalize these things. And
which is
what is our culture? Let's write down the pillars of what our culture are, and then it all just goes out the window, basically. But anyway, so yeah, one thing led to another. I always kept in touch with Peter anyway, and was kind of curious of what he was up to, and he sort of kind of sneakily roped me back in, I think. I don't know. I offered to help out a little bit, and before I know it, I'm here full time, sort of helping to finish it or whatever. So it's great. It's sort of coming full circle.
You did, first time you saw Masters, you did say that looks shit.
I didn't say it looked shit. I wouldn't have said that. I would have said it could look better, is what
All right, so some context, right? These are all devs that had worked together previously on like Fable, Black and White, and shit like that. Either at Lionhead Studios or later at 22 Cans, which is this company right now from Peter Molyneux here. This is the game they're working on called Masters of Albion. So when he mentions Masters, he's referring to Masters of Albion, which is a god game they've been working on for 6 years now. And it's coming out this year, and it looks pretty interesting at the very least. And then there's this guy that looks like Egyptian Jeff Goldblum. I'm a big fan of his mannerisms.
Wow, you've never been that diplomatic.
I'm English, you know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's. I just realised that.
Okay, next timestamp.
I joined in the Lionhead period, just after Black and White one.
So how did that happen?
Yeah, well, I too have so much to say about how much I love working with Peter, really. And I you know, when you're saying, Peter, about a lot has been said about the creative process in Lionhead and Bullfrog and Media Molecule, but nobody really articulated. There's a very good reason for that. As soon as you try to explain something, it ceases to be clear. And some of the best things are kept unexplained. In rock and roll history, they only talk about the mythology around the musicians. They never talk about exactly. Maybe the era of the internet now dissects the music more and go deep dive, but actually it's really good left unsaid. I joined in. I worked. I'm from Egypt. I did.
Good. I like this guy. They talked to Russell Shaw as well, the composer that dates all the way back to the early 90s. Is the only one of these guys actually worked at Bullfrog, I think.
And Peter actually picked up the phone. I just said to him, "Yeah, I'm looking. I'd really be interested."
Let's see what I have to say about Masters of Albion.
And that stays the same today, I think.
Let's talk about this game then. So, Peter, give me the pitch.
Peter, give me the pitch. Peter giving the pitch about a new game. What's Peter gonna say? Is Peter gonna hype it up? Is he gonna say something about acorns or the camera that can read your drawing and give it to the little child and the internet's gonna go mad again? Is anybody even paying attention? Not really. The days of internet gets angry at Peter Molyneux are 12 years in the past now. This video has 1,000 views. The other interview I pulled up the other day has 2,000 views. Peter, give me the pitch. Hello, Red Squirrel Muncher. Didn't he say last time that he won Hype It Up? He did.
It's Masters of Albion.
Masters of Albion, at its heart, it's a god game.
Now, by the way, I might have skipped through it, but the poster here has this division because apparently during the daytime you like build your shit and you do that as much as you want to and you customize everything for as long as you want to. So if I understand the game loop, you have unlimited time during the day, as much as you want to spend during the day. And then maybe there's a button or whatever, and you go into nighttime, and that's where shit goes crazy, and there's like monsters. Maybe you gotta defend or whatever. But the emphasis seems to be on the freedom. Like if you want to spend an eternity just customizing shit and building your defenses or town, you can do so. But if you're just going to out and adventure outside in the outer world, you can also do that. Hence the division, the poster or whatnot. I don't like the random dude there being in the focus in the back. I would have done more with the hand and less with the dude, but cool.
Now, no one can really describe what a god game is. We all know what a battle royale game is, or a first-person shooter is, or a role-playing game is, but what is a god game? And I think what Masters of Albion tries to do is to define that in a way that is understandable. And for me, Masters of Albion is about freedom. We give you this amazing world.
Peter Molyneux manages to say freedom without tearing up.
This amazing land of Albion, which is just full of incredible things. And we give you challenges, but we don't tell you, you must do this. You must solve this problem this way. So really, as it turns out, I think God games are about freedom. The freedom to approach the game how I want to approach it. If I want to build the town up, I can do, and I can spend my time city building. If I want to go out adventuring, I can do. I can, if I want to turtle and build up defenses, if I want to unlock tech trees, I can do any of those things in any combination.
Tech trees.
So it's about freedom. And the design of the game has been inspired by what we did on Dungeon Keeper, on Black and White, and on Fable. So if you're playing the game, I think if you play any of those previous games, I think the game will feel familiar.
It's the best of Peter. So for everyone else, what was it?
That's pretty much the pitch.
It's got to be brilliant.
Thank you, Zenki, for the 170 bits. Obviously, we meme on these Peter Molyneux cries moment, but I got nothing but admiration and respect for the way Peter Molyneux has been crying about his last game having to be brilliant and the way he's carrying himself. But there was no hyping up, no describing of any particular features or hyping shit up or promising whatever, other than just saying what the game is about. And on one hand, you're like, sure, you know, he's learned from his mistakes and whatnot. But on the other, it's been so many years and the times have changed so much, and people are... This isn't like Peter Molyneux giving a press conference for E3 on behalf of Microsoft. This isn't the 90s where Peter Molyneux is a big star in every video game magazine in the entire world. This is 2026, and Peter Molyneux has been off the radar for the last 10 years since Godus and Curiosity, What's Inside the Cube, and whatever the fuck the NFT game was. So it's not like he's in the center of the attention or whatever, where even if he hypes this shit up, most of what's going to happen is people that remember this shit is going to react to it, which if you check the comments, there's one or two people, you know, what's in the cube, Pete, Chicken Chaser, fool me once, fool me half a dozen times, Jesus fucking Christ, not Molyneux again, and the madness. I don't give a shit about this scammer, it should have been blacklisted and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, there's definitely none of the hyping up shit going on, and he's not doing another mobile game, so that's a good thing, right? Thank you for the Peter Bits, thank you. Enjoy your nap, still a call. Bloated with bratwurst and Jager Schnitzel. So, what does Egyptian Jeff Goldblum think of Peter Molyneux as a video game designer?
They've shaped this industry, I think. Anyway,
he's being humble. I have to say what he does, because he does more than ask us to do genius stuff. I really think Peter is the most courageous designer, and I like to use the word courage here because he's not afraid of his work. A lot of, you know, when you're painting, there's a point in a painting where you get afraid of the painting, and then you're scared.
He's like the artist. He made the cover to like Black and White 2. He's like an artist, right? So he's a painter and he's an artist.
To change it. Peter's never scared to change.
I can vouch for that.
And that is
at any stage of
at
development.
any stage of the process, that's courage, man. Yeah. And I'm like that in painting. I can I can obliterate the nicest bit of the painting in the last day, in the last hour. If it's not right, it goes. And Peter's like that till the 11th hour. I love that courage because that is it's contagious. And because he's like that, we all become like that, instead of just like suddenly being a slave to your own piece, you know. And then I've worked in projects where initially it starts rock and roll and cool, and then becomes unbearable. You know, you just feel like, is this still our project or what? You know? So the courage and the vibe that you make in design, and I like that you like your games, and when you play them, you continuously want to like them more. You know, John Lennon was never happy with his songs. You know, he's always like, how we could do it better.
Is that everyone agrees?
Yes.
The interviewers' reactions are pretty fucking savage. Like, what's this reaction?
Is that everyone agrees?
It looks like he just sucked off Peter Molyneux's cock. I don't know. This guy's really quirky. Gives off the wrong idea here and there, I think. I got a couple last timestamps for you. This one is about the publishing of the game. That is going to be because now I'm invested in Masters of Albion. It's Peter Molyneux's last game. I'm really invested, so I wanna see how it turns out.
Now, Peter, this is probably a question for you. You're releasing this yourself.
Self-published game.
How ready are you for that? For being your own publisher?
Well, we are incredibly inexperienced. I am petrified because we are going into a world we really don't fully understand. We've been lucky that there are lots of outside people that are coming in and helping us, but I'm sure we're going to make some horrendous mistake. But I think, you know, why not give it a try? Yeah. If this is going to be the last game, why not give it a try? And one of the things that I really want to do, the game is going to be early access.
Yeah.
Early access.
These days, early access tends to mean, well, it's finished, but maybe we've got a few bugs. But because the game has so many...
Not a fan of early access.
...systems in the overall game as it's being played, we need to refine and balance and tweak those. So we spent a lot of time making sure that that's very simple and easy. So everyone says this from early access, but this is absolutely true. We want to learn what people are focusing on.
Peter Molyneux's last game never got out of early access. Godus. fully tanked this man's fucking reputation. Godus was a crowd-funded game that was supposed to be done in 9 months, and 3 or 4 years later was still not done. Never got out of early access on Steam or GOG, but it was out of it or whatever on phone. But it would never have got the features that it promised or whatever. God of Gods, the guy that won the Curiosity game probably never got his money or whatever. So making this early access might look like a terrible, terrible omen. But on the other hand, they've been working on this shit for 6 years, and it's the kind of game where it makes sense to see what players will want to do more and then tweak balance and focus on that during an early access phase. And I suppose that's a tool that you get to leverage as a little company. Again, 25 employees by today's standards is not indie, but it's not a big or even medium-sized. I don't know, maybe it's medium, but it's not a big company, right? And maybe it makes sense. I suppose maybe, you know, if you're a bigger company, of course, you could afford to have a focus group or have fucking a beta. You could have a closed beta if you really wanted to avoid early access. But what do I know about that? Jack Constantine, what's up? Godus was a scam. We covered Godus 7 days ago, the last Thursday stream before we played the game, and everything else in between. So it definitely ended up being, because it was a huge failure and blunder and did not keep up anything that it had promised. An actual scam? I mean, you understand why people say that, for sure. I do.
And what people are doing so that we can...
What's up, Hojo Akira? It will have everything, I promise, inside this game, guys, I swear. Hey, nice English. But it didn't... It promised nothing. He never really said this game is going to have this or this game is going to have that. Did you guys notice that? It made no promises, didn't hype the game up. He just vaguely described what the game is about. That you have freedom to go on adventure, build your defenses, or customize this or that. He described nothing that isn't already like in a preview trailer or in that Jeff Keighley 2024 trailer.
Can refine and balance it, because, you know, as you pointed out, you know, I want to make a great game. A great game is absolutely made by incredibly talented people, but it also has to be refined. It has to be polished, and that's, for me, what early access is all about. Yeah. I can tell you this, we're going to make some horrendous mistakes. Horrendous mistakes. And everyone here, really, everybody here, we have hired them for their passion, as you can see by the people sitting here.
All right. You own Godus and Godus Wars on Steam? That's cool. They are delisted. They never got out of early access, and they are no longer available on Steam. So that's cool. Black and White 3. Also in this interview, the guy tells Peter that Black and White 1 is like #1 wanted game on GOG.com. Popularity poll for games to be ported to the GOG platform. Black and White is #1. And Black and White 2 is like #5 or 9 or whatever. The kid's prize was meant to be full control of the game. No. He was supposed to have a role, God of Gods. Yeah, I mean, yeah, full control of the game. Nobody knows what that shit was gonna be. He never got that, but most importantly, he was gonna have a 1%, like he signed a contract, I heard, to have 1% of the profits of Godus. And I don't think he ever got those either. I honestly don't like most of Molyneux's games. Populous probably the best one. You don't like Dungeon Keeper? What about Bullfrog games in general? You don't like Syndicate? You don't like theme park or theme hospital. Those are those that I have experience with. I didn't play any of the Microsoft or Lionhead shit. I never played Fable, Black and White, and that stuff. I'm a big fan of Peter Molyneux. Yeah, I like to look into these interesting characters, and controversy just adds to the interest factor. But yeah, the fucking mobile game spree between 2012 and 2015 was fully fucked up for him. So it's nice to see if he makes a comeback. The game seems alright, I suppose. Can't really say anything too nice about the graphics, but the aesthetics and the art style and direction matters more. So we'll see how it comes out. It's supposed to come out in a few months. Hey, Terror Van, hello. You like Theme Hospital more than Theme Park? Yeah, me too. It was more funny. You know, there's another game called Theme Aquarium, but that's Japanese developed. But like it's a Bullfrog game. It's a weird one.
We've also hired.
Last timestamp for you guys, and I'll take the chance to go take a piss so I don't have to take a break just for it. Because I've already seen this. And as I saw the whole interview, I took timestamps because I'm really hype about Peter Molyneux now and the new interview 2 days ago. Look at this. 2 days ago. So I took timestamps so I would know what to show to you guys. So I'll just piss, wash my hands, and be right back. This is the last timestamp of interest to us. It is about what would success be. Do you want to recreate Populous? I think that Populous is more like it was... There's an article that I saw linked in McCall's Discord. People need to start linking good shit in my Discord as well. Please join my Discord. Discord.gg/Godi. Thank you. Do that now. No? Fucking DLCC saying no. Fucking somebody time him out. Somebody time out the anime tactical RPG streamer in my chat saying no. This article was about the fact that Dune 2 was inspired by Populous. Now, Dune 2 is often cited as the first RTS, the first real-time strategy game. Warcraft 1 fully copied Dune 2, admittedly by the Blizzard devs at the time. So what people don't talk enough about is that there's a 1983 Intellivision video game called Utopia, which is the actual first RTS. But Dune 2 has to be credited as the forefather of RTSs that set the archetype in place, you know? If Utopia is the originator, then Dune 2, which is a computer RTS, is the trendsetter. It's the archetype molder. It is the popularizer of the genre. It's the game that actually made the genre, the mold that everybody followed. For example, like Diablo 1 with action RPGs. Dune 2 is that. And Dune 2 took massive inspiration from Populous. If you look at fucking Populous, it's a real-time strategy game with no pathfinding or no control much over your units, but because it's primitive, you know? So it has to be credited in real-time strategy video game history. You have to trace its history by mentioning Utopia, 1983, then Populous, 1989. Then you have to... You can go straight up to Dune 2 and then Warcraft, and then it's over. Warcraft 2, StarCraft, StarCraft 2, and then you don't really fucking need to mention Command and Conquer and that other shit. But what you want to do is you want to also give credit to people that did their own shit before, you know, Dune 2 or Warcraft fully came along or whatever. So you have these embryos just like Populous was, of two games I like to remind people that they exist. Another British game and a Japanese game. And there was a lecture I like to remember about John Hare is giving this 2-hour-long lecture on YouTube. John Hare is the Sensible Software guy with the ponytail, you know, Cannon Fodder and Sensible Soccer and whatnot. John Hare speaks fondly of how they made Megalomania. Megalomania is a 1989, 1990 Amiga God game. It's not unlike Populous. I'm a huge fan of Megalomania. I think it's such a great game and funny and timeless and whatnot. And he says that at the same time, you know, John Hare is like taking credit for originating the real-time strategy game, okay? John Hare is being cocky and saying this during his lecture, and it's like, you know, in Japan at the same time, a company called Technosoft, that you might know for Thunder Force and shit, was doing the same shit, but unaware of what we were doing, and we obviously were unaware of what they were doing, with a little game called Herzog 2. Herzog 2. You know, Herzog 1 is a PC-88 tug-of-war game where you go with your units that you spawn, and then they go vertically to the other guy that's, you know, and you meet in the middle and you fight. It's a tug-of-war game. Not an actual tug-of-war game, like the Zinesoft PC-88 masterpiece called Tug of War. That game owns. I think Trap fixed it, so it doesn't freeze anymore at the final boss now. But there was that. So you have to mention 1983 Utopia, 1989 Populous. You need to mention Megalomania and Herzog 2, you know, to see that people were getting to that point either way. And then, even then, you need to check the dates and whatnot, because Populous was super famous in Japan. But both Megalomania and Herzog 2 are 1989 games as well. Herzog 2 is a 1989 Mega Drive game. Megalomania is a 1989 Amiga game that also made it to Mega Drive and to the Super Famicom, Super Nintendo as Tyrants, Gods Through Time or whatever on the Super Nintendo. But its name is Megalomania. It plays really nice on controller, at least on Mega Drive, even though it's a mouse game on Amiga, but it's got a lot of shortcuts, unlike Populous. On Mega Drive works flawlessly. And then you can talk about Dune 2 doing what it did to cement what the genre should be played like and set that archetype that then Warcraft copied and popularized massively, especially Warcraft 2, and then later in the esports scene with StarCraft 1 and then StarCraft 2. And now those days sadly are waning as the new BlizzCon event or whatever it was that was announced last month has no StarCraft 2 in it and no RTS in it at all, not even Age of Empires 2, which has seen a revamp recently. But it's got chess. Discord. Discord. You like theme park? I see. The PlayStation 1, you could walk around your park in first person. You made insane amazing. That's cool. I didn't know theme park was on PlayStation 1 or had anything different at all. I had no idea.
Sì, ma sti cazzi degli RTS, io sto a parlare dei Populous. Alza il terreno, mandargli le inondazioni. Che cazzo me frega de StarCraft?
Well, the thing is, Zenki complaining about the fact that it's talking about Populous and not RTS is that Populous inspired the RTS genre, had a part in it, but the actual quirky and things that remained most unique to Populous weren't really revisited much, you know, landscaping, raising and lowering your terrain. I tried to ask chat earlier, there was no other popular, famous, big hit game that had those features, was there? I don't think so. Thanks to the 100 rage bits. Blizzard removed StarCraft 2 from the banners in BlizzCon 2020 or around that time. Yes, but the thing now is that it's not part of the event, the esports events. So StarCraft 2 has been relevant since yesterday as the major RTS. That Stormgate game that came out from the same StarCraft 2 devs, the old guard and whatnot, just fizzled. No idea what happened with it. It just fizzled and failed. it did not end up being the next big RTS. Like literally everybody and all the pro StarCraft 2 players were saying and they thought, and it just fizzled. So we'll see. There's definitely gonna be a StarCraft 3, but you gotta what's it gonna be? There was like a leak of a StarCraft shooting game. They're hammering the ceiling. I don't know if you can hear it. Is StarCraft 3 going to be a mobile piece of shit? We don't know. Okay, so what would success be for Masters of Albion? I'll go take a piss. I already watched this. I'll be right back, though.
Question for Peter. It's a question for all of you, really. But what, for you personally, and I guess for everyone, what would success look like for Masters of Albion? What would make you think, yes, we did it?
Okay, I'm going to give you that. Is that this game just brings people joy. That for me is success. I mean, obviously, I'm a greedy person. I want, a percentage of the world's population to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
But just realizing that people find joy, and we're in however long, it would be great to hear people say, I remember playing Masters of Albion with my girlfriend, and I asked her to marry me, just like that happened with Fable and happened with Black and White.
I love that, because when I asked you that for Fable 3, you went 5 million sales. When we talked last time, it was a 10 on an edge, and here it is. That's what your games do. So I think that's...
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I can't begin to tell you how it feels to be part of a team that creates joy.
Mm-hmm.
In this... especially at this time of year, this bleak world, just those moments of joy for people to create memories they remember. And people do remember moments from Black and White and Fable, and that for me is the greatest reward. And 10 million units.
10 out of 10 edge. Mark?
I mean, it's already successful for me, as in my measurement of the success is that I've got the privilege of spending time making it and doing it now. For me, that's as much success as I need, really. So I just feel lucky that I get the joy of doing what I love doing with other people that love doing what I like doing, and that's enough.
Okay. That's the recent interview. Of course, you can go watch the full thing, but that was the timestamps of what I found to be interesting, other than Egyptian Jeff Goldblum just talking,
able to work
and doing hand gestures.
I work, and the way I like to work. I've
in this suave manner.
In every task I have is an opportunity for me to.
Good. You like the Razor? Nice. I just I was really engrossed in it, so I had to talk about it on stream. If there's further updates, we're gonna cover them until Masters of Albion comes out. Every attempt at a modern RTS has failed, more or less. Age of Empires 4 fizzled too. I don't even know what Age of Empires 4 looks like. Age of Empires 2 was huge, but the games that came after, like Age of Mythology and whatever, were they any good or big? People still have Age of Empires 2 tournaments. There was just now like an expansion for Age of Empires 2, was there not? There was like something new. They overhauled Age of Empires 2, some way or the other. Age of Empires 2 is boring to watch compared to StarCraft, because at the beginning, people have to macro for like 10 minutes. And shit. But then again, I'm not well versed in it. Age of Empires 4 has 11,000 players right now. That's pretty successful. I guess, but I think we're kind of framing it in the realm of esports. You know? Esports is cringe, but you know how Tekken is relevant for tournaments, Evo and whatnot? You know how StarCraft has been relevant since the 90s in South Korea and everywhere in the world? And now it's not being relevant as much anymore because of that? That kind of stuff, right? AoE 2 just got DLC a couple days ago. I was referring to a few months ago or something. It's getting updated all the time. That's crazy. But I don't mean that they're not successful games, or they're not popular, or they're not updated, or they're bad, or they're not liked. I was talking about the competitive aspect of it on a four-fronted platform, like BlizzCon or tournaments, or the esport catch-all term of esports. RTS is too complex a genre to make something that's going to be both popular and liked and balanced and competitive. So something like StarCraft, I'm sorry to say, that probably just comes around once in a lifetime. And maybe it's already a miracle that StarCraft 2 was that good and popular and successful and competitive and semi-balanced and whatnot. So maybe we just gotta wait and see how StarCraft 3 is gonna be like. AoE 2 as a big esports scene still. Yeah, we do more welcome. But the conversation started with the fact that the recent event that was announced, the big event, I forget, was it BlizzCon? Doesn't even have I don't think it was BlizzCon, I forgot. But this big event that is being held doesn't have any RTS in it. StarCraft 2 didn't make the cut, and AoE 2 also didn't. Chess did. So you can't call that a big esports scene. Sadly, I wish you had an RTS there just for representing the genre. I like RTSs. Hey, Nick. How's it going? Okay. Good talk. Maybe too long. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. For now, let's play the intro. Hello, Winter for Wolves. How's it going? The shitty Rob Hubbard music converted to the Steve Hayes EA sound driver. Hey, Elbow Bellow, welcome back to the YouTube chat. I'm happy you're enjoying the Populous streams. I also am. Hope everybody's having a great time this week. Do you think Peter is actually programming, or do you think he just tells his employees what to do and then Peter jerks around for the rest of the day? I think he is a game designer. He can also program. I think he's working hard on the game. He's got a track record of working hard. Did Amiga Populous have music during the maps? No. We should kind of boot up at some point on 60 Hz and see if it runs any different, but it's just the music goes too fast. We're supposed to play this like this. Did I ever play Syndicate? I did. I actually did on the Mega Marathon. The Mega Drive port's not that cool, but you can always check the spreadsheet of the games. Tells you when I streamed it, when I finished it for the Mega Marathon, how long it took, if I died, how many times I died, and then comments on it. I also had it as a kid. We had it as a kid on DOS. Oh, look at this. See the manual for more details. Speaking of the manual, let's bring up the manual so that chat might peruse the manual and maybe help by citing the manual. Even though I'm pretty sure we got everything we need at this point, it's good to remember that no hints are allowed in any Mega Marathon stream ever. No hints, fuck. However, I just linked the manual in chat. Because the only help I accept in this is what's written in the box or in the manual, you're allowed to cite the manual. As long as you cite it, you quote the manual or whatnot. Tell me where the shit is and blah, blah, blah. I don't think that's gonna be necessary, though. I think we got everything figured out, except there's one thing. Can we beat Godzilla? Can't do this too often, but let's spy and see what the situation currently is. Godzilla has destroyed the Big Ben in London. Chat was unable to save it. Godzilla is on his way to its next target, with a projected estimate by the subscribers of 73 hours to clear the game. Can we beat Godzilla to the Colosseum? Godzilla is powering up. That's not good. Chat's donations are being siphoned by the evil villain. Nobody donate. I'm losing money. This is not good.
It's got to be brilliant.
Fucking nice timing there. Shit. Jesus fucking Christ. You got scammed. You got scammed. But I'm a nice guy. Give you another spin for free. Oh shit!
Stream sucks.
Okay. Time we're allowed to spy on the villain's Godzilla doings is coming to an end. Or is it? Looks like we can calculate Godzilla's trajectory now, but in truth, we're just spying on the evil plans here.
Sit back down. Sit in that chair before I tie you in it.
No politics.
I am of a conflicted heart right now. On one hand, I want to say thank you for the bits. On the other hand, these bits are working against me. And that's not good.
Let me tell you a secret. I can play as if I was deaf and dumb. I can play if you had a gang war in the joint. That don't mean nothing to me. Whatever you want to do, I do it nice. And when I leave with the cash.
GDI Cheer 250.
Guys, I would like to get back to the game. I don't know why you guys think it's a good idea to keep donating and then the villain is siphoning all of the money, and then I don't have money for coffee and peanut butter and
Where's Waldo?
Where's Godzilla? On its way.
Thank you, Tamajin Zenki, for the 170 bits, the 150 bits, the 54 bits, the 200 bits, the 150 bits, the 200 bits, the 125 bits. Thank you, Razor, for the 150 bits and the 250 bits. I don't think you guys understand what you're doing with those bits. Do you want me to be shat on? Is that what you want? Don't you want me to beat Godzilla to the finish line? Maybe you guys know exactly what you're doing. Mooring Hill is the world's name that we made it to. It is stage 10 out of 500. New game. Oh, I can just put in the number. Oh, so you can cheat and... Oh, I accidentally entered B. So you can cheat and just go to 500 if you want. It lets you do that? Well, it's more fun to just put in the word. So let's stick to the word. Okay, it's up to go up. That's really backwards. But hey, Yora. Congrats. Your country is doing really well in the Olympics. France is winning many medals. You're almost as Italian as I am. So, unless there's cricket news, I don't care. More in jail. Hey, you're a type. Hello, Golden Jewels. Okay, C button. Ah, I canceled, so I have to press start? Well, all right. It's the first time I enter a password, so let's see what happens here. Some word names may have numbers. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Luckily, Godzilla can't go to Brazil. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know that it can or cannot. But I would not be feeling safe. More E N G. Okay, so the stream title should tell you. Okay, what's the start button? There you go. The stream title should tell the tale here. It's about score. The more score you get, the further ahead you skip. And we've been able to skip ahead like 2, 3, or 4 stages so far. Also, this is our first ice stage. That's going to be hype. The forces of evil are going to be allowed to cast earthquake, swamp, and volcanoes on us. That's not as scary as them being able to cast flood. So I have an understanding of what I want to do next and how the game might work so that you dominate the score and everything. And it is just beeline knights in it after you get economy up, and then you just cast knights. But the way they go there, you need to basically put down the people magnet and then tell your dudes to go to the people magnet. But the dudes won't follow the people magnet. Only your leader will. And you make a leader by having one of your dudes touch the people magnet, and then only the leader will transform into a knight, which makes it so hard to understand. I bet nobody understood what the fuck I even said. But what that means is that we want to put the people magnet in the enemy territory when we want to attack, and we don't want to make the leader into a knight until he is on the people magnet in enemy territory. And then, if he's got enough walkers behind him, you can make a lot of knights over and over again. And the amount of knights you have at the end of the game factors into your score. So we want to try and make a lot of knights. So first, macro, build your land, castles, and economy. And then when you have a fuckload of walkers, you just go there and you make a lot of knights with the saved up mana. So right now, I don't want to try the apocalypse yet. Armageddon, rather, the final spell that forces a battle at the center. That sounds so dope. I want to start trying to get a fuckload of score with this new strategy I figured out at the end of last stream, but I couldn't actually try. Okay? Cool. Crash Test Dummies. That game is cool, though. That game is really cool. Which version of it? Played on Game Boy. It does say or battle number. Yeah, I think I could have just put in 10 instead of Mooring Hill. Okay. Start game. Evil's rating's poor. Evil's reaction is really slow. Landscape is snow and ice. Battle number is 10. and built on people. The swamps are shallow. Water is harmful but not fatal. Start game. Okay. No, I think that was just part of the map. There was a demon that was just creating... yeah, it was dope, wasn't it? Okay. So the snow is dope. Let's flatten this shit up a bit. Trying to figure out how to read this so that we know what we're doing. See, that's not good. You want to have everything at the same level so the cities evolve and upgrade. So if I flatten this shit here, this hut is going to become something better. Till they eventually become castles. But you don't want just a lot of castles. I guess I fucked that up, but that's okay. Because castles will be slow to fill up, and your shit starts generating more walkers and mana once it's filled up with walkers. If that makes sense. It's not easy to read when it's flat, but you need to make shit flat so they can do crops and stuff, as you can see. The terrain here is not too friendly to us. Lots of mountains and shit. And this needs to be flattened like so. Perfect. See, they're making more crops now and shit. Took you a long time to realize that. The manual kind of told us. So we want them to have lots of tiny buildings before we start making castles. So maybe that's good already. So now I just want them to go out and shit. There you go. There's another settlement. Let's not make everything too flat, or they will make a castle. And as we just explained, we want... There you go. That's ideal, right? So that shit's gonna create more walkers than a castle would. Because that building needs to be filled with walkers, which happens automatically, before it can make new walkers. So this is good here. Make some... Let's see how... Whoa, this is fast. See how fast we're like doing shit? That's cool. Right. So every time I manipulate the land, I'm using mana. If you notice the top right, ignore the shield with the bars. The bars, the blue bar is the population. And the yellow bar is the evil's population. Your mana is that yellow arrow that's moving through the shit that you can do in this game. Right now, I'm only using the first of those power-ups that you unlock the more the arrow goes up. The one with the two arrows that are vertically, one's going up and one's going down, like it's a road signal of sorts. That's the power to change the land that I am using, yeah? And each time I use that, it consumes a tiny bit of mana. You get more mana, the more buildings fill up. Basically, once a building is filled up with walkers, it will generate more walkers, and it will generate mana, which is spelled with two N's. Mana. So that's how you accumulate mana. Right now, I got enough mana to make a papal magnets. You see the Ankh, and then the wavy Wi-Fi symbol. That's the... Let's make a little bit of a mountain here. We don't want to keep it too flat. That's an earthquake. I could cast an earthquake on my enemies. Which, by the way, this is scary because the enemy is going to earthquake me as well. But as long as I rebuild and shit, we should be a-okay. Make this taller. Have fun with it. You always... They went beep and didn't allow me to do shit because you have to have something of yours on the screen for you to do stuff. Otherwise, you can't do stuff. You can't just manipulate everywhere in the world. You have to have one of your own shit on screen, right? Seems like I'm expanding fine. If the environment is really hostile, like desert or maybe even the snow landscape might be hostile for all I know, then you can tell your dudes to gather and then settle, as opposed to just settle, like expand, like they're doing now. The command's called settle. There's a command called gather, where the walkers, your little dudes, will fuse with each other before doing that, before doing expansions. That way they have more hit points or whatever. So if I use the question mark on one of my buildings, it will examine it in the shield reader on the top right. There you go. So now it's fist. So my technological advancement is shit. Gotta go back to this. Okay. I don't want these to become like a castle, so I'm gonna make something a bit uneven. Did not mean to do it that way. My bad. Please rebuild. Very good. Okay. Are they going higher? Like I made this little map. Oh, there you go. I did. Very nice. It's the biggest downfall of this game and version as well is the lack of music. Just get this heartbeat instead. Oh, Xena.
You must construct additional pylons.
Is that the way of the Oracle? The way of the Protoss Oracle? The Walkers got that. Boom, look at it. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Do something. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. It looks like I'm gathering a lot of mana. Like it looks like my strat here is God tier. The enemy got as many walkers as I do though, but they got more land covered. I don't know if that's good. Look at the population meters in the top right. They got like pretty much as I do. I'm assuming I got way more mana. I have to assume that. Thank you for the 110 bits, Damajin Zenki. So I feel tempted to cast shit on them. Feel tempted to maybe break their economy with a volcano. And then maybe after I will care for making my own knights, because it's not like I need them right now, right? But I could definitely cast like a volcano and fuck their whole land up right now. And that would be at least making use of my huge mana reserves. As a matter of fact, let's do that. They got castles and shit. So it'd be cool to make it so that they don't have castles and shit anymore. Wouldn't it? Let's cast volcano right here. See what happens. They got fuck. Did they just cast volcano on me? Son of a bitch! They did. Is it like columns 3 that did that because I did, or maybe it was that coincidental? Damn. This sucks. I'm not sure how to get rid of the mountains. You gotta like sink them. The manual said something about this. It fucked me up. Yeah, I mean, I fucked them up first. Yeah, like you sink this shit. So you gotta like make an island to get rid of this shit so that we can rebuild it. That was nasty, what they did. It was real nasty. Nasty motherfuckers. Now it's hard to build here because we got nothing in sight. See? It's giving us the beep beep. Okay. Build shit there now. You have to go underwater to disappear. Yeah. Let's do that right now. Here as well. There's a hut to the left in sight, so I can do this shit. Very nice. Okay. Let's try not rebuild. A volcano uses up a lot of mana, so I don't expect them to do that again. We can live with the other mountains that are left over. Wow, okay. I think I still obviously have the upper hand, right? Okay. This time they cannot flood. The previous map, the evil could flood, and what the spell flood does, which is the most expensive spell other than Armageddon. So if you look at the tech tree, it's the second to last one, the one with the dudes drowning. What flood does, it raises the water level by 1. So let's say for absurdity purposes that all of your shit is built on a island that is height 1. You lose your shit immediately, right? Everything drowns. We know now in this map the AI cannot do that at all, so that's gonna be okay. What I'm concerned with in this map is seeing how much score I can get. I need to get at least 100,000 for it to be like a new record. Previous map we got over 80k, and I wanted to skip ahead a lot more than it did last time. In this game, score is everything, because this game, to beat this game, you have to clear so many levels that eventually you clear world of 500. That's what I can assume is going to be the clear condition for this game in the Mega Marathon. The thing is, the better you do, the more worlds you skip ahead. You see, you don't have to play all 500 worlds. Once you beat the world, you are transported ahead, like a few worlds, a few stages, a few levels, if you will. And we've been skipping ahead 3 levels, maybe 4 at best. But now that I understand the game better, if I want to finish the level with like 10 nights, you know, a lot of nights, and see how many points I get and how much it puts me ahead, you know, to really get an idea of how long this is going to be. So I'm excited for that. Always do it by mistake. Yeah, I fucking flooded myself by mistake last time. It was a whole thing. It fucking sucked. Okay, that was not good. Thought that was going to be good. That was not good at all. That's okay. Okay, so we got a lot of small huts and shit. So if it's true that the little houses have a little smaller cap of walkers that they can have inside of it, and once that building is full, it starts producing more walkers and thus more mana, a good time and good place to do castles would be like here, where all my walkers are gonna like gather from the little settlements towards the enemy so that they fill them up. So let's maybe start trying to do castles now and try to pay attention. You know, let's do all this shit all flat and see how it goes. I see I have a lot of walkers, and look at my population on the top right. I'm like double my opponents, and it's a lot more than it was on the previous maps where I was going for a lot of castles. Right now I have 0 castles. Maybe you don't even know what a castle looks like in this game. Let me show you. You're about to see one right now. There you go. See that? Now that's all I'm gonna do now for the new shit. It's so exciting to play this with a purpose of discovery, right? And I think I am pretty good at these games, so I think I pretty quickly figured out all the strategies between the manual. The key is always paying attention to the manual. Like, it's so easy nowadays but you would maybe play this game back then, and you would be like, maybe not even an English speaker, and then you think back at this game 20 years later, and you're like, whoa, Populous, you know, and in your head, it's going to be this obscure fucking shit to figure out. But, you know, one stream was enough to fucking make me, at least in my brain, I think I understand every single mechanic and logic and even strategy that the game has to offer. And I'm sure that's not the case. That would be a pretty shallow and boring thing. Well, not really, but if we're projecting the fact that we have to play this game for quite the amount of hours, then yeah, right? But if you just refer back to the manual as you have your first sitting, no computer game is that complex. This is actually a pretty simple game, but it's got so many buttons that it doesn't do a good job, because it's a primitive game and you have to tell your dudes what to do by pressing behavior buttons, because you can't really control your dudes, right? Brought manuals to school. Sick. What manuals do you remember reading? But yeah, never forget, this is a computer game, okay? Computer games can get away with being creative, inventive, and you have a mouse and more memory or whatever. Always think of computer games as computer games, and always think as to console games as console games. Especially in the perspective and frame and realm of retro games, old games and whatnot. Black Nile, hello! Are you enjoying the Reign of the Warlock, Diablo 2 Resurrected DLC? I started playing it on my living room with the dock on the Steam Deck, and it's so comfy. Didn't mention it, but I'm playing hardcore, guys. I got Warlock on hardcore. I cleared Act 3. I had some items I grinded with a druid before I got bored, because the character was too safe and boring. So I got this Warlock. I got this green staff, Serpent King, whatever staff or whatever. It's a beginner item, but it's this unique staff where you have 100% mana on hit. So basically, I'm going through the game, not giving a shit about picking up stuff to sell, and I'm never buying potions because I never need mana potions and whatnot. So it's this unique chill like playthrough I'm doing where I'm not giving a fuck about much of it. It's really fun. I'm really enjoying my time. And I'm in this period of my life where, you know, I'm actually trying to play Game of Lions, which I haven't done for years. But now I kind of have to counterbalance that a little bit. You haven't bought it? Okay, the quality of life stuff is really good. Got the loot filters and all. Tonight we're supposed to do a 4-way, maybe 5-way multiplayer. We'll see. It's gonna be softcore, but whatevs. Should be fun. Hey, Agent of the Oreos, how are you? Guilty of never reading the manual and missing basic game mechanics? Yeah. Yeah. There's something to be said about games, you know, being intuitive and then you figure shit out automatically. But, you know, you gotta let a game do their unique, ambitious mechanics stuff, and it's your fault if you don't read the manual, right? Think about Intellivision games. Intellivision is single-handedly the... Where did I do? What did I do? I'm guessing that cast Volcano here. Okay, let's rebuild here. Intellivision was a console, and it's single-handedly the one platform with the most ambitious, original, inventive games. So, like, if you try to play Intellivision games without reading the manual, even though they're old games, you're not gonna get anything done. Right? And you're not going to figure shit out, or the purpose of the game, or the controls, or even how to start the game because of the game modes and the million buttons of an Intellivision controller. But it's such a wealth of fucking good shit on Intellivision that you would be so sad to miss out on it on this life as a video game enjoyer, trust me. Guess we got pretty good at rebuilding from a volcano. I mean, look at that. That was pretty nice, wasn't it? I think that was nice. And we can leave some mountains behind. We don't have to obsessively fix everything. Like, this fucking shits here can stay. Let's keep building our castles up. I almost got top mana. I just want to keep doing castles, and when I'm satisfied, I will start beelining knights their way. You know, if we overkill, it's good because we're gonna get more score. And what I want to do is I want to overkill and get a huge amount of score, so that we can see how far ahead you can skip. That's really what I'm excited about for today's stream, right? That's really our objective, and the explanation behind the excitement behind this journey of discovery, as I called it, and the explanation for the stream's title, right? Let's expand here. We're doing pretty good. Like, our castles already expanded little huts and full crop fields. Whereas if you just go for castles from the get-go, they'll just be empty, and they don't spawn shit as quickly as ours did right now. I fucked up. The Mattel, the console with Atari 76. I think you just made up an Atari console, but the Mattel is the company behind Barbie and the Intellivision. Yes, the Intellivision is the Mattel Intellivision, just like the Mega Drive is the Sega Mega Drive, or the PlayStation is the Sony PlayStation. The Intellivision is the Mattel Intellivision, and yes, it is an early 80s system that was relevant, popular, and alive and active throughout the entirety of the 80s. Trust me. If you get into that generation of gaming on console, if you get into Intellivision titles, it's gonna revolutionize the way you think about video game creativity and originality and shit like that. Even in the way the most simple Intellivision games are presented, such as Astro Smash or Night Stalker. Intellivision is easily one of my top 3 favorite systems, I suppose. It's for me, it's a no-brainer. I will have, in no particular order, the Mega Drive, the Atari Lynx, and the Mattel Intellivision. Easily my favorite systems. But the Intellivision isn't my favorite system because of the hardware. Like for the Mega Drive and the Lynx. The Intellivision is my favorite system because of the beauty and the originality, creativity, ambitiousness that always delivers. You know, nowadays you think about an ambitious video game, and what do you think? You think a game that tried too much and didn't really get away with it. For Intellivision, every fucking game is ambitious as shit and always delivers. Like, name one bad Intellivision game. You can't do it. God tier library. It's more about the library. It's always about the library and not the hardware, right? It's always about the game. Who gives a shit about the console? But sometimes the console just gives you... The console is like the blueprint for the game's aesthetics and presentation, and thus atmosphere. A Mega Drive game is always going to feel different than a Super Nintendo game because they are so radically different one another in presentation because of the technical limitations of each system or strengths. They are so different in sound. Think about it. The Mega Drive is so weak in color compared to the Super Nintendo, but that can be a strength in atmosphere because the games are going to be dark, you know? But never let that limit, you know, your enjoyment for games or systems games. Like I can enjoy a dark Super Nintendo game as well, both in color and theme. Just think about my favorite Super Nintendo RPG. That's the 7 Saga. It looks like once you get to the top of the mana bar, it slows down. We are not unlocking Armageddon anytime soon, it looks like. But I'm guessing that it's still a number. So if I'm really far there, once I use the knight, the arrow is just going to go down a lot less. And this is a comfy enough map that, again, I would just want to try and overkill with score. So right now I'm like kind of maxing population or whatever it is I'm doing. And then I want to... maybe once it's maxed, I can tell them to gather and then settle, as opposed to just settle like they're doing. You notice, so you can learn how this game works. You notice how in the bottom left there's a bunch of buttons, and there's one with a flag that's highlighted on the very bottom left corner of the screen. That's the behavior command for your walkers. That's called settle. I didn't even change it. It's enabled by default. There are other commands. What the fuck is this? What the actual fuck is a wizard going on here? Oh!
Where's Waldo?
That's fucking Whitebeard, the Waldo wizard. He just fucking built trees everywhere on the entire fucking map. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Man, these natural events that occur in this game are so sick. Oh, thank you, Zenki. I'm laughing because of the alert, by the way. But this is sick. The first map had that mountain demon, and now this. Is he on a magic? He's on a magic carpet. That's precisely what this game needs to spice things up. That's precisely what this game needs. This is such a well designed game. You know, it's easy to look at this and say, what's this clunky piece of shit? But put yourself in 1989, think of what's around game-wise, and think about genres of games that didn't even fucking exist, and acronyms, and words and labels that you would never have heard, and nobody ever came up with in 1989, and then you see this shit. Oh god, this is supposed to be the Amiga faithful, so this is supposed to be like the original game. Then there's this NES version that adds some extra landscapes, just like the Amiga original had its own expansion. And then the PC Engine version also adds some shit. I forgot what, but I talked about it in the Lore Shock stream. Thank you, Zenki, for the bits. Shit, great clip. Well, make the fucking clip. Does this fuck up my... This guy. Just go off screen, you bastard piece of shit. Son of a bitch. Okay. You can get rid of that just as if they were mountains. So you sync them. The only way to get rid of geographical shit is you sync that shit. Yeah, Phantasy Star 2 was March 89, but its development took place on the summer of 88, which means it was developed before the Mega Drive actually released in October 89. I'm sorry, 88. As you might know, that's my dearest game. Phantasy Star 2, my beloved. Dino Please, on December, did a full playthrough of all 4 Phantasy Star games. And now Pixel Turkey is going through them, or at least has begun to do so, in such an interesting way. Because on one hand, you have Dino Please that like fully prepares his games, and then goes on and... has great pace with the progression he makes in the games, and is like knows what it's doing, so the games go smoothly and it's a good stream, right? And then Pixel Turkey streamed the Phantasy Star 2 text adventures first, because she's into text adventures. She made a text adventure game that she released and is working on like 2 other games. So she played those first, and now she's playing Phantasy Star 1. So I'm expecting a Phantasy Star 2 playthrough next, but we'll see. But it'd be cool to... Fuck! saw that on the map in real time. Be cool to see a Fantasy Star playthrough on that stream of the adventure shit. Where did that? What happened? Let's pause and see what happened. If you pause, the game moves around a bit faster. It looks like. 1989 wasn't as cool as 1988. Hello, Dispatch. What do you like from 1988? I think they casted Earthquake. So, as long as I don't fuck with my castles, at this point, I'm cool with not giving a shit. I wonder, if I use the gather then settle command, right? I was explaining to you how these buttons work when the wizard appeared. So you notice that little flag there that's lit up on the bottom left. That's the behavior buttons. There's 4 of them. Those 4 with the left to right arrow. So there's 4 commands. I'm going to explain them to you, right? The one that's highlighted is the default command settle. With that command, the walkers will just focus on expanding, right? Then there's the one with the swords. That's like conquer, then settle. So your walkers will try to fuck up the enemy's houses and invade those. Then there's the cross one with the Hank. That's everybody goes to the papal magnet. Except that's not true. Only the leader goes to the papal magnet. And every walker just follows the leader. So you must be aware what the leader is doing. Especially because when you create a knight, the knight is created from your leader. And then you don't have a leader until another walker touches the papal magnet. I already say this 2 or 3 times. I don't expect anybody to follow what I just said, but that's the game's main mechanic that I'm not sure I'm too fond of. We'll see after I get done with this new strategy. And then there is that little command with the men. The little human figure command next to the flag. That is gather, then settle. So what that does is the walkers fuse with each other to create stronger walkers that don't die as easily. So what I'm wondering now is, does that decrease my population gauge, which is the blue bar on the top right? It's time to find out. I'm going to activate that shit right now. Okay, let's try to pay attention to that gauge on the top right, the blue gauge. Hey, Retro Tributi, welcome back. Hey, I will be back. Welcome back. I'm gonna keep watching that Fubar series. I got quite hooked. It's pretty stupid, but anything with Arnold is good fun. Would the Sega Mouse work with this? No, because this came out before the Sega Mouse. Sega Mouse was too late, I think, like 93, 94, sadly. Population's still going up, so maybe, because if they gather and they mix, does that mean the numbers go down as they get stronger? So that's a good play, and it made sense. Apparently, no. I think once I'm done with this land strip, I will launch a full assault. I don't even care about what the AI is doing, because the AI is not expanding as well as we are. And that's okay. This is level 10 of 500. The AI is not good. The game tells you the AI is poor, literally. So what I'm interested in is having a big run with a fuckload of points, which means I'm going to have a lot of knights. See, my population gauge is maxed out. I don't know whether or not, I don't know if the manual mentions it, so I don't know whether or not my population gauge being now maxed on the top right means that I'm actually not spawning any new walkers. Free internet, no. Maybe later today, but on this run, I want to conserve my mana to spam as many knights as possible in one assault to destroy the enemy. Because I want to see, as the stream title implies, I want to see how much score you can get and how many stages ahead can you skip with a big score. Because the bigger the score, the more worlds you advance once you finish the current world. So this is world 10. If I play poorly and get little score, next world is going to be world 12. But if I do, like, maybe with this at the end here, maybe it's going to be so big that I'm going to be at world fucking 30. So you understand my hype and excitement about the score right now and why I can't afford, in this early phase of discovery and figuring shit out, to cast the Armageddon spell. Even though I'm as excited as you are, if not more, about the Armageddon spell. Right? It's supposed to summon the final battle at the center of the map. And then it's over right there and then. So that sounds fucking hype. But we can't afford to do that. I got 2 copies of Galaxy Force 2 on the Genesis because the Japanese cover art for it's so cool. It's really choppy, but also really fun. Can't wait for that to come up at some point. Right. There we have it. I barely reached the Armageddon spell, as you can see. I can go and fucking assault them right now. Let's do that. Okay? Okay. So I got big... I could keep, like, expanding and shit, but... You know? Okay. Fucked up my castles there. Get them back. Very good. Okay, the pathfinding for the game can be a bit shit. So your leaders can get stuck in the water and whatnot. Okay, so pause. Okay, let's fill this up too. The score tally has battles won, battles lost, number of towns, number of castles, number of knights. So right now I'm going to pause. And the battle plan is... The battle plan is going to start by putting a Papal Ankh here. Yeah, Super Thunderblade's really jank, but that's a release title. That was developed right before Phantasy Star 2 development began. So much so that, like... the artists and other people from Phantasy Star 2 staff were working on Super Thunderblade shit right before, like Judy Totoya, which is forget his actual name. Anyways, the guy that worked on Phantasy 2 did all the NPCs and the mech design, was doing all the mech illustrations from the Super Thunderblade manual, and he hurried up with that shit so he could get to work on Phantasy Star 2. Anyways, there's a lot of lore about that, but it's cool shit, cool shit. So I'm gonna put the Papal Magnet here, and then once the leader and all the walkers get here, I should have a leader. With this should show me where he is. That's the Papal Magnet. But if I press the A button, but if I press the C button, I guess I don't have a leader. That's insane. I don't have a leader because I never told them to touch the Papal Magnet. That works in our favor. Because if you activate this command, your leader goes to the Papal Magnet, the Ankh, the cross. But all of your walkers just go to your leader, not to the Papal Magnet. But if you have no leader, all your walkers just go to your Papal Magnet. Which means... basically what I want to do is I want to put down a Papal Magnet like here. And then once they get here, you start making knights. Go, go, go. Because if you put it far here, by the time your leader or your first walker touches this and becomes the leader, you can make him into a knight. And what happens when you do that? Because your leader died, effectively, you no longer have a leader when you make your leader into a knight. The Papal Magnet refreshes itself and reappears wherever the leader died or wherever the leader became a knight. So the Papal Magnet is still going to be here. More walkers are going to keep touching it, becoming new leaders, and then you're going to make those new leaders into knights. Effectively, meaning once you get an army here, you can make them all into knights and quickly launch an assault. I think that's how the game's offense works. Right? You need a leader to move the Papal Magnet, right? Yeah, I think you're right. But that's fine. I just have to enable this command for 1 second and it will work. Either way, let me try that. The command to move the Papal Magnet is this. It's a spell, by the way. It's the second tech tree spell. Let's try that. Yeah. Funny. played this long. I don't have a leader. So now I'm going to activate this. I'm going to go view the papal magnet. And what's going to happen is one of these two guys is going to touch it and become the leader. This guy's our new leader. Now, as soon as he touches it, he'll have a little papal magnet symbol. You see that people are leaving their houses. That's interesting. Very interesting. There you go. Look how many people are leaving their houses instead of staying in to generate more Walker and mana. That's interesting. That is so many people. So now that guy is the leader. What I do now is I put the... Now I can cast that spell now, right? So now I put the papal mag... What the fuck is that? This is the best game ever made. Okay, so now I already told them to go there. I don't have to do anything. What's this slime doing? What's he gonna do? Do I sink it? Do I try and sinking it? Can I? He doesn't give a shit, dude. He doesn't give a shit. It's like eating stuff. That's really like in my line of attack. So I really don't like this. I'll wait for this guy to pass, because I think he's gonna swallow all of my walkers. Oh, he's eating crops. Ah, interesting. Ah! He's not just eating crops. Fuck. What's up, Fish McCool? Hey, for the poll. Welcome back. Oh, god damn it. Alright, whatever. Everybody go. Let's go at attack. Given the AI and the pathfinding and shit, I want to make sure there's a bit more land to walk on the edges of my Populous kingdom. I'm really excited for the night spam. The guy's eating crops and my towns. I don't really have to do anything to fight it. Just cool that it's happening, and my people are gonna rebuild if they want, whatever. You can hear it swallow shit. Okay. I literally am strengthening their own shit by doing this, but so let's not. There you go. Let's depower them instead. Okay, so let's check on my leader. What point is he at? That's the people. That's the leader. Okay. See, your walker just flocked to your leader. It's the leader that's following the papal magnet. Isn't this badass? Yeah, you get used to it, Fish McCool. You know, it's not like the game is super fast, so this is like a volcano here that we never really dealt with that was casted on us. That's not good, really, because the mountain's probably not easy to traverse. If I were to guess. Made it higher, I meant to make it lower. Let's try and flatten this a little bit. Let's get rid of these mountains while we're at it. Don't drown, motherfucker! Don't drown on me. They put the entirety of ER on Netflix. 15 seasons. Like me some George Clooney and shit. Okay, pause. People are fighting. You can see on the top right. What I want to know though is, where's my leader at? My leader is fighting or something. Okay, Now that my leader is where the people magnet is, we can spam knights. We can start doing that shit. So, by the way, I could cast Armageddon, but that's not going to give me a good score. We'll do that maybe next time. Yo, Matthias Dyson Ryaku, hello. Okay, time to do our first night. Done. And as soon as we have a new leader, which is any second, they just need to touch the papal ink that's there. My knight just having the fight of the century or some shit. Come on. Touch that shit. Touch it! Touch it! Become the new leader! Is that they're entering the house or whatever they're doing? That knight's buff, but I want to make more. As many as I can. Come on, touch that shit. What the fuck is happening? Like, where are my dudes going? I, like, approach that shit and they all disappear here or something. Get the fuck out of there! Don't settle here. Just go touch the fucking papal ink. Touch that fucking magnet. Touch it. Touch it now. Do it. Yes. New night. New night. The strat's working. The strategy's working. Yeah, it would help. I was thinking the same, Zenki. That's the strat. The mana's like infinite. I could still cast Armageddon. Like, once you're up there at Armageddon levels, it looks like you got like infinite mana. Where are my walkers, though? You know? Okay, they're coming. You know, maybe some of them are actually drowning and shit. Yeah, they're all on that line. I hope they're not actually drowning. You know what? I don't need to be looking there. I just make their job easier here as I try every now and then to cast it. Population gauge is still top, so it's not like they're all drowning. Yeah, they're still full. Try now. Okay, sure. So my the strat I conceived last time for the offense seems to be working. Is that nice that I have a new leader? God game. Absolute God game. It's telling me where I got a new leader so I don't have to look. And I could just fucking make a new knight as I fix this fucking dude's fucking path. So good. My papal magnet. Hey guys, you can donate directly to my papal magnet. Out the link down below. It just occurred to me. Right. Good shit. Come on. You know? Look at the mana. Making knights is kind of free at that point. Huh? I think another green blob spawn too. I need to get rid of this. Like, this house is negatively affecting my offense. Quite literally. Maybe it wasn't the best spot to do that. I lost that fight, huh? My other knights are Probably just going forth and destroying shit. Here comes a new knight. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Full satisfaction now of figuring out all the mechanics. There's another one. Oh, what happened to that Wilker? I think he merged into the knight or something. Or just died. Huh. Well, this guy should touch it now. So another trick is to clear the surroundings of the Papal Magnet from like houses and like shit that the dudes are gonna otherwise enter. Right? Looks like the next one to touch them. Those dudes are like either dying or merging into the knight to make it stronger. You just saw those two walkers disappear. So that's probably what's happening. The walkers automatically not that guy. Boom, new knight. How many knights do you figure I have at this point? Let's see. Only 3? Damn, a bunch died. Okay. I want to finish with like 10 knights or something. Come on. See, you can never spam them subsequently. Come on, that's... I see the leader. Oh, well. Shit's weird. Shit's really weird. Does the manual say anything about walkers disappearing onto the friendly knights or maybe into the Papal Magnet itself? Because that's what's happening. But every like 2 or 3 of them, boom. When the knight isn't around, basically. Because when the knight is around, it looks like the walkers just merge into the knight. See that shit? Instead of becoming a new leader. See that? And it's like then the Papal Ankh is moving because the new leader is immediately dying or deleting itself by merging into a new knight, which makes the cross reposition to the place where the leader had died just then. So right now I should have a fuckload of knights, right? What? How does it say 3? That's fake. Is there a limit? No way. What's going on? Maybe my knights are merging into each other to become stronger knights? I see a leader right there. You're lying to me. The fuck? Quirky. Boom. The knight I made just disappeared. What the fuck? Am I missing something? I'm not even giving them the command to attack because I want to make more knights and I need the command to reach the cross to make more knights. But the knights are ignoring the thing, so this is the strat. The knights don't care about the command. If you do the attack command, what happens is your walkers go in the offense. I just want to spam knights. There you go. So this just doesn't refresh? Or always says 3? It just says 3. Okay, pause. Do I really only have 3 knights? 1, 2, 3. Okay? But I'll be making so many. There's no way they all died here. It's like when I make a new one, the other one disappears. Is there a fucking hard cap of 3 knights? That the manual says? That's fucked up. Okay, 3 knights on screen. Watch what happens when I make a new one. I got 4 knights on screen. And it says 4. What's happening to my older knights? Says at page 9 of the manual. Read the night segment. Page 9. If you have enough mana, you can change your leader into a knight. Knights are another special kind of walker, and you can have more than one. Knights seek out enemy walkers and fight them to the death. They raid enemy settlements, burning buildings and destroying cropland. They are strong but not invincible. They grow weaker with every battle and eventually die. A single knight can be a large part of your total population, so losing one can be devastating. Note, when you choose to gather then settle, see influence behavior symbols, your workers can join with your knights to increase their strength and longevity. That seems to already be happening without that command. But be careful, your leader can also join with a knight, leaving you without a leader. Two knights are on the same screen that will join together to form an even stronger knight, regardless of which behavior mode you're in. So I'm like getting this Omega strong invincible knight is what's happening. But if, like, I examine the knight, this knight right here has a punch. The punch is the lowest level of power. Then again, I don't know what these 2 bars are. Do you know what these 2 bars are, chat? Maybe that's the strength that it's maxed out. The fist is like the technical advancement, and it could be just like with the desert, that the ball and chain was the strongest. That maybe for the snow landscape, the fist is strongest. It could be that. The manual said so for the desert. Technology. Where are those symbols? There they are. See, the fist is the most primitive. For example, ball and chain is the maximum cultural advancement for desert world. It doesn't say what it is for the snow, but it's probably that. The larger, the more advanced. A walker produced by an advanced settlement is much stronger than a walker from previous settlement. So, I guess the snow world, the max is the lowest tier of fist, and that means that every walker spawns being very weak. So, doing the gather then settle strat is really important, maybe. To double check, we can just examine anything at all and see if it has the fist command. It does. Whatever I put this shit on, it gives me the fist. So the fist is the maximum shit. See, this knight's got less bars. Maybe one is power and the other is HP. This walker has tiny bars compared to my knight. Okay, cool. Where's the magnet again? Let's keep up with this strategy that I was doing and see how it ends up at the end of the game. Because I figured the number of knights is what's important for score. Maybe the power of the knight also kind of affects the score secretly. Or, you know, the fact that the knights are stronger makes them survive more. Which is what matters, maybe. Boom, another knight. Page 24, Walkers explains the bar. The higher the yellow bar on the left, the stronger the Walker. Okay. So maybe the left bar is the strength and the right bar is the HP, right? We also learned that doing the strat doesn't really make you lose mana. So I could still like do a volcano or some shit if I wanted to. How many knights do I have? I hope at least 6, 5. Dominance on battles though, 50 to 10. My population bar is still maxed. Right? Important detail. We can be here 2 hours for all I care. The longer this takes, the better, because we're going to accumulate more knights and more score and find out how many levels can you skip ahead in this. if you get a huge score. Imagine like I get 200k and a skip ahead 20 worlds. That would be a huge find. That would be doing in 2 hours the amount of progress that a lesser gamer could do in 20 hours. And we don't even have to look at this because it will play a sound effect when you have a new leader. But I just want to see the mechanics at play here. You know? Should I maybe move the magnets? Hey, Shieldrai, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub, I should say. Happy Camper, no, don't do that at all. No hints, no external information allowed on this format, unless it's from the manual. Happy Camper _. Welcome to the stream if you comply to that one rule that this channel has. Don't do that. Thank you again, Shieldrai, tier 3 sub, 37 months. Damn, appreciate you, big dog. No lesser gaming. No, I'm pretty proud of the strats here. I hope this pays off. Yeah, I always recommend not checking shit. That makes the stream more fun, but if you do, absolutely don't tell me shit, unless it's in the manual. The Majin Zenki is currently on a 350 stream streak. Wow. Well, oh, she'll resub the tier 3. Well, look at this shit. I haven't missed a stream in 350 streams, which means like fucking 4 years of streaming or some shit. That's pretty good. Thank you for the continued support. How many nights do I have now? They're not piling up. Still, I'll just say it's 5. Maybe they don't have enough support from the walkers. And they're just shitting the bed, you know? Next leader I get, I'm gonna move the Papal Magnet to here, where the battle is actually, like, going on. Can't do it now. There you go. I had just gotten the leader the instant before I pressed the button. I'm afraid to use Apocalypse because Apocalypse mentions the center of the map. A battle happening there. And I don't want to fuck with the balance now or anything. So right now, I can't use the Knight spell, because that would change the current leader into a Knight, and then the Papal Magnet would end up where the current leader transforms into a Knight. So what you want to do instead, you want to wait for the leader to at least reach that shit. There you go. Now you can do that shit. And the Knight has support in the battlefield, right? Boom, second Knight, just like that. Good shit, good shit. The walkers will create bridges to get to the center of the map if it can't be reached. For Armageddon? Sick. Yeah, we really don't want to trigger Armageddon here, though. I don't want to do that right now. Because we are so far away from the center of the map. I feel it would be detrimental to the idea and strategy, and I don't know if it gives me more points, but we need to do this test case study first, and then next time we can use the Armageddon and see if like we get an inexplicably superior amount of points, in which case, at that point, we have the info to say, oh, Armageddon gave us more points, which we wouldn't if we just used it now. So gotta always approach this the smart way. Boom. Shit's moving backwards, but that's okay. Which level am I on? This is 10. There's only 10. Let's keep doing some land shit just to increase the score. You don't have to keep looking. Sound effect should play when there's a new leader. Let's just rely on that. It's my goal to beat all levels. As for every mega marathon game, the goal is to achieve the most reasonably satisfactory clear ever. If you're aware of other things other than the fact that the game has at least 500 worlds, try not to mention that. But at the very least, for sure, what we are going to do is beat level 500 or whichever level we get to that starts with 5 and has 3 digits. For sure. Beating all levels? No, of course, no. I'm skipping ahead, hence the excitement for score. I'm not playing 500 stages of this. The mechanic is to skip ahead. So I'm going to get to level 500, but I'm not going to play level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, etc. Which would be mental and not fun. I told them to go to the people magnet though, so they're not gonna settle, are they? So maybe building more land is gonna be fully useless here. We'll see what you figure out, tongue face. I gotta tell you something. Nobody thinks you're cool right now. Does that make sense? Trying to have a very virgin experience here, and everybody, me included, is scared that you're gonna say something that's too much information and that you're not gonna be cool. So are you cool or are you not cool? It's fucking the balance of behavior here, because I want to do more nights, but in the meantime, what do I do? Because if I want to do more settlements, then I gotta change the command. If I change the command, I'm not gonna do more nights because I'm gonna get a new leader. What the fuck is even going on here? They're swarming my own people magnet, and it's not going well at all. The knights got like no support. They keep either dying or dwindling or whatever. I'm still dominating in battles once, so maybe hopefully that's score. I'm not losing towns or castles. So let's try to switch it up, because this ain't working. This should give me what I want, because should both create battle and new settlements. But I'm not gonna get new knights, which is fucking weird. Okay, so with that command active, do they create new settlements? They do. Okay. What the fuck is the deal with the knights? It doesn't look like you can balance the making of new knights with actually supporting them in battle with your walkers, other than the walkers becoming new knights or melding into the old knights. And the knights are not caring against the walkers as I thought. Then again, this is a snowland, and it appears that in a snowland, the technical advancement is level 0, fist. So maybe the knights are so weak in the snow stages that they're not a good strategy. Maybe that's a thing. Just trying to rack my brain to cover all bases and come up with alternatives. Maybe the same strat in a grassland environment would have resulted in me snowballing 20 knights at this point, and max power, max technical advancement, which is the longsword, and that could have been cool. On the stat screen, there's a big restart button. Ooh, I did not know this at all. Shit, that's scary. That'd be depressing as fuck. We can hear the noise that you don't want to hear, the fucking green glob. you don't know too much about the SNES version, you realize this is the Mega Drive version, hence the name Mega Marathon for the stream format. This is the Mega Drive version. Suppose they don't look that different. But what you thought you clicked is a mere Populous stream. What you actually clicked is a 11-year-long project now to beat every single Mega Drive game and research them and shit. So we did a 5-hour-long presentation of Bullfrog, Peter Molyneux, Populous, and all that sort of shit. And now we're playing Populous. Next game is going to be something different. What was the previous game, chat? I forgot. It wasn't Bell's Quest. It was it Waldo? It was Waldo, wasn't it? That's also... A game is also on the SNES.
Where's Waldo?
Thanks for the bit, Senki. Now, I wouldn't say science. Definitely more literature, history, and PE. Way more so than science, especially PE. Dude, okay, what's going on? Are we... What? I need an update on... Knight's number stayed at 2. My walkers are doing work, I'm gonna guess. Are they? Well, the map's almost won. I don't see any of my walkers doing shit, though. Like trying to settle or something? Try to make a few more nights, maybe, now. See, this guy can just become a leader right now.
Hit it. Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? Did you see him? Where's Waldo?
Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo?
Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? Did you see him, huh?
Where is Waldo? Where is Waldo? Where?
Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? There he is.
There he is.
Never forget the long stick with key siege weapon.
How could I? But I wasn't thinking about it just now, so thanks for making me think about it. So fucking funny. That shit was hilarious. Thank you, Where's Waldo, for the $12 donation. Hey, Armor McCall, I don't think I said hi before. Hi, welcome back. Tango Bunny, are you saying we need an alert that's a variation of that, but with the Wally song? Is that what you're saying? Could arrange that. Okay. I just made a few more nights. I should have at least 5 or 6 now. 3. I'm just gonna go on a limb and guess that knights are shit in the snow. So the snow is mostly gonna have to do with walkers. Just gotta guess that. I mean, it's not really doing much having them in the first place. So maybe keep focusing on a few more castles. I'm guessing castles are going to be more score. You know? This map could have taken 10% of what it took. But I need all the information I can get on how to get score. Thank you again very much for the donation. That was very generous. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Reminder also, for those not as well versed in the Mega Marathon, that for that 8-minute Waldo video game, we played with chat with the camera pointed at the book, and we played the entire 12 levels of the book that the game is drawn from. It's really fun. Not really Zenki, but you know, if this skips 10 stages, it's gonna be dope. I'm hoping for more, but realistically, it's not happening because we can't get that many nights. It's weird. I think it has a lot to do with the fact that the technological advancement is not getting anywhere past the fist age, the age of the fist. Research for the game, yeah. Those 8 minutes of game were enjoyed under a whole different light, thanks to that prep, for sure. Where is Waldo? Where is Waldo? We need to move this Papal Ink if we want to use it again. Let's get a new leader so that we can move it. I need to eat one of those sandwiches and I need to pee. So I'm gonna get a really well prepared break this time. I made sandwiches just so I can eat them during a stream break. Or is my knight army? Are you making fun of me after I myself am highlighting how I try to make knights and they just fucking either perish or meld into one another? I don't know. I think they're just fucking not strong enough because of the technological advancement nerf in snowscapes. Smart ass. Look at this. Look at this Papal lag. Put this fucking boom. Boom. Just boom. Okay. I guess that. Just keep that here. There. Boom, 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 boom. I think you wish that the freaking cursor was faster and not tied to the game speed, because yeah, it's not really a problem, but you definitely feel the lack of a mouse, which you don't at all for Megalomania. A similar game you should compare this to, especially since both are Amiga games with Mega Drive ports. Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? There is. Dude, there's a fucking white beard wizard directly from Waldo in this fucking game. That's hilarious. Wonder how much more shit there is. There's the mountain monster, the wizard, and the green blob. So far, we've only seen those, and 2 different ones appeared on this stage alone. So that's cool. Didn't give us a sound effect to tell us that we had a leader. Walkers are definitely merging with one another there. Wait, I fucked up. I had a leader far away. I didn't want to. Yeah. That new leader is going to merge into the knight. That's just the mechanics. So this knight now. Okay, this is going to tell us a lot. If I examine the knight, there you go. So these are the knight's stats. And I'm guessing one is power, the other is HP. And because they all start with the fist, these stats suck. The fist is level 1 technological advancement. So now we see what the effect is of a walker merging into the knight. He gained that much of that. And now he lost it. And now that went up. And now that went up. So I guess I just lose it with time. I am not exactly sure. But yeah, now it went full up for no reason. Yeah. Okay. Page 24 explains the 2 bars. Let me read that. Okay, for settlements, you have 2 different bars. Left is strength and defensive power of the settlement compared to a full castle. So if it's solid, it's like a full castle, power-wise. The right's the population. Ooh, a wanker is produced when the settlement fills up. Makes sense. Wankers. 3 strength bars, a yellow bar and 2 orange bars. Huh? 3 strength bars? Is it different for a walker as it is for a knight? Nah. It's the same. Why is this? There are 3 bars. I only see the 2 orange bars. The yellow bar, maybe it's on the Amiga, it's making it up. Only 2 bars are shown at a time. Ah. This is like when chat complains, only read the first part of the comment. When the right orange bar fills up, that's what I thought right now, looking at the knight being merged into. When the right orange bar fills up, the left orange bar, which is stronger, increases 1 notch and the right bar empties. There you go. Okay, so as I thought, that's what they're the same color. It's like 1 full life bar. But the left is the macro bar and the right is the micro bar that's getting filled up to fill the left one. Okay. And then there's a third invisible yellow bar that fills up when the 2 orange bars fill up. Oh, a walker with a full yellow bar is very powerful. Yeah. I think really what's going on here is that we're making knights and they are so weak because of the snowscape technological advancement being limited to the fist, that you need to merge so many walkers into them that by the time they get into a fight, they just die or they die to the land or whatnot. Let's keep examining this here, right here, as these 2 and other dudes merge into it to see what actually is happening. Well, nobody else is really merging into him, sadly. We don't get to see that yellow bar or whatever. That knight I made just disappeared, by the way. So the knight that I made died to the terrain because he spawned at 1 HP. Do you understand? Is what I'm figuring out. That knight I made did not last more than 5 seconds. That guy that I just made, though, immediately got merged into by other walkers and will get to live a little bit. I want to see the left bar fill up, and I want to see this orange bar. Maybe now it happens, because look how many people are going to merge into him, right? Boom, 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 boom. Some more. Let's go. This is looking good. Just to figure shit out. You know? I want to see that left bar fill up, and I want to see this yellow bar appear. Do we get to see it? Maybe, just maybe. Come on. Definitely want the next map to be grassland. To just try the same strategy again. And amass knights this time. But that's interesting. That's changing your strategy. There you go, yellow bar. And as I thought, it starts at the fucking bare minimum. Okay, I understand so much more about the game now. So much more understanding now. Unbelievable. So this knight now is powering up, but if this was the grassland, the knight would have already spawned like powerful as shit. Because it wouldn't be level 1, it would be like level 10. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, I get it. So now it's a good time to try and make another one, though. So these guys are hopefully gonna merge into him before he dies. Yeah, cool. All right, I understand. I understand the mechanics. Warm clothes, yeah. You know, like if you wear like a full plate mail, you need so much cloth underneath, or otherwise you'll get like skin shit. Yeah, okay, I understand. I understand. Just trying to make as many knights as possible now, but it's not really like we can get that many. But I get it. I get why they were disappearing. It took me a while, but I managed to figure out multiple mechanics with one approach. You know, the mechanic of the technological advancement and the health bars and the landscape and how these three gameplay elements and game design elements interact with each other, and whatever the other that's what I figured out. It's pretty good. Like this knight got so much merge into him, right? Yeah, look at that. This knight's really getting strong now. Cool. As soon as he fucks off, and stops having sex, I can make another one. And you get score for how many knights you have, not for how strong they fucking are. So if he fucks off now that is strong enough, that'd be cool. This is cool. This is a cool design, cool mechanics for a game this ancient and primordial. This is really cool to see. The way I understand the manual, the walkers are stronger. They come from more powerful homes. That's true. Because, there you go, I'll pause for you. You can examine with the shield icon, the question mark, the shield, because then you see in the shield here. You can examine not just units, and you see the walker is 0 fucking HP, because it's like this. The manual does say, so you can examine a settlement if you put it on the flag. The technological advancement does not influence the settlement's power, because this is max. Full castle, yellow, almost full in population. So also now we're understanding that the technological advancement, we knew from the manual that determines how strong the walker coming out of it is, but it does not determine how strong the settlement is. Because this yellow, we now know this is max, right? Maximum. Okay, cool. Learning so much more than I thought we had to learn yet. Okay. So that knight's strong enough to survive. Let's try and make another one. Hey, Reichwood, welcome back. How are you? See, just walkers are just merging into each other right now. Now, wait a second. So he's closer to other people and he doesn't just die. We probably still only have like 3, 4 knights. Yeah. That's okay. That's cool though. The map affects your strategy in such a great way, like to such a great degree. Like this would be the ideal strategy: full on macro, full on score milking with buildings and then a lot of knights for grassland. For desert, maybe you leverage spells more, you do the same, but for the snowscape here, the best thing is probably just to do that little macro part at the beginning and then just destroy them with pure walkers once you have a full population. Or the macro that you do, you just do towards them, you know, as I was doing towards the second half there. Because you're not going to get knights. They're not going to amount to shit. And they're not going to factor into the score tally because they're just going to die and shit. Even though that knight on the top right that is examined is now full power. You see the top right, full yellow bar. That's a fully powered up knight. So even though you start with the fist, you can get the max power, which is the HP, really. And that battle icon, this battle icon here is, the left side is blue, my power, full power. The right side is him, empty, because it's a walker in a snowland. Okay, I understand so much. Man, now I'm curious about the expansion and, you know, the other landscapes, you know. That'd be interesting to see. How do the new landscapes that they introduce with the expansion affect the technological advancement and the maximum level and blah, 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 right? That's pretty in-depth. I didn't think it was going to be like this. I am pleasantly surprised. Because that's going to keep the variety fresh. Because I'm going to have a different strategy per each landscape. This strategy I tried right now that didn't go well score-wise because the knights kept dying to the terrain is going to do what I try next time there's a Greenland. And then I think I know what I'm going to come up with for the next Snowland fight or world, the next ice stage. But for the next desert stage, I'm going to get some hybrid approach. You know? Apparently knights can merge into one another, which is why it's hard to get a lot of knights, number-wise. Weird. Whoa. What the fuck? Are they... They made the land plane themselves and build that castle on their own. How the fuck did that happen? See? There was another hole like this there. Interesting. And that hole wasn't there, now it is. Oh, well, I'm stupid. The AI can do that, just like I do. I can. Forgot. Yeah, it's the other god. Yeah, I forgot about that. This game is awesome. You know, in perspective. It's easy to look at this nowadays. I mean, like, this is dated, it's slow, you can't control your units well, this and that. And you're right. But also, I mean, holy shit. This game is from the future, you know? 1989? You did this shit in 1989? This is absurd, outlandish, outrageous, and, you know, insane. Because if you score, let's say you wanted to score, which is not a thing I like particularly, this game on a scale from 1 to 10. But you do that with a 2025 brain. 2026 brain, whatever year it is now. You'd be like, oh, you know, it's clunky, it's low, you can't control your units well, whatever. Cool concept though, too repetitive, blah, 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 whatever. 7 out of 10. But if you actually put this, like we like to do here, in the frame and perspective of when the game came out, and what was it around that time to play on other systems and on computers, then you cannot avoid creaming your pennies and saying that this is a god game, not just because the genre is called a god game, but because this is like a 2000 out of 10. You know? Yeah, the UI is pretty cool. Making enough knights that we used a lot of mana. Look at that. This knight's gonna die. This knight's gonna die in the... Look at this. That knight's just gonna die in the snow. Probably. But cool. Just make new ones right now. This needs a remake. Wagey Bang, welcome back. I don't fully disagree with you. That'd be cool, but there's no market for that. You have expansions for this, and you have entire genre of RTSs that this game did its good part in influencing, because it was cited as an influence for Dune 2, which is the archetype setter for real-time strategy games back then that Warcraft 1 copied. And it's Populous 2. There's Powermonger, which we're also going to play on the Mega Marathon, and there's Populous 2. Oh, look at that. I ran out of mana. Oh, isn't that cool? Okay. Let's take a chance to just end this. Yeah, nowadays, right? Because the industry is so fucked with AAA games, shit's too expensive. Business investors, millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of people working on one game. I'm exaggerating, but you get the idea. Then games need to be safe and shit. So, you know, it's crappy. And there's a lot. We're seeing a lot of remakes. How many remakes have we seen in the last fucking 10 years, right? Games getting released a million times, and that's why. Luckily, you know, lots of fucking good old games you can enjoy. There's infinite good games, especially if you set your brain to operate in the way like we like to do, where you appreciate the game in perspective, you know, which is essential to do if you like to play old games. You need to be able to enjoy a game for what it did when it came out. But I suppose you can't like criticize people for not doing that. You know, some people just like to play games and not like appreciate them for what they are, what they represented, what they did in the landscape, and blah 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 blah. That's like overly passionate, enthusiastic, and nerdy shit that we like to do. Maybe somebody, you know, doesn't give a shit. That's okay. Yeah, Black and White was, I think, the first game from the Lionhead Studio Company. Talked about Black and White today as well. The map's gonna be over very soon. Just seeing if I can scrape off some extra score with the buildings and whatnot. Do I have a new leader? Yeah. Come on. Last second new knights for extra score. How many knights do I have? 3 still. I got so many battles won though that maybe that's going to be a big factor in the score, right? 248 to 40 is such a big ratio that we'd never achieved before. It's pretty satisfying. How many releases did The Last of Us get? I don't know. I hear that game is cool. I got no interest in playing it. I feel like I got a great idea of what the game is like without playing it. Let me... Okay. Tell me if I'm off. If I'm right. So, like... map's basically over. Like, third-person, over-the-shoulder... game with zombies that puts a big focus on hostile human-on-human interactions, and you do stuff that makes you question the goodness or evilness of the characters, like people dying and shit, and big shock value, and solid game behind it. And then they made a series show about it, a TV show, and so few high-budget games that are of any interest that are not the same as the others come out, that this game that looks like 25 other games that came out in the span of the 2 years around it, just because it has shock value, became big and famous. Am I off? The show is good? Cool. I heard a lot of good things about Fallout as well. But the... Not Badlands, that one sucked. How's that one called? I forgot. Not Badlands. Bad something. You guys know what I'm talking about. What's up, Gaming Gallon? Aside from the end shit you added, which means I nailed it perfectly and there was nothing else more to say. Last house and then we win. I even pushed in a final night. And how much score am I gonna get? I want at least 200k, but I don't know that I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get for sure over 100, right? That's it. That's the last thing. It's over. What score do I get? Need to pee so bad. Not Breaking Bad. The game Bad something. The one with like cell shading. They made a show out of it, and everybody said it sucked. 171,200 points with only 2 nights. That's a lot. That's more than double what we got last time, where we skipped ahead maybe 3 or 4 levels, or 5, I don't know. So I'm expecting to skip ahead, I don't know, 8, maybe 10 levels if it's exponential. Maybe the battles one really does influence that shit. That's a lot of points in a snowland. So like on a grassland, we could easily get double that and skip ahead 20 levels or something. Like the fun now, the satisfaction is gonna be to get so good at finessing the landscape for score, coming up with these strats and flow of gameplay that we get max score and skip ahead so much, who knows, right? Shit like that. Thank you, Razor, for the 100 bits. Let's see. Okay, Imusil. It doesn't tell you which number it is yet, but the one we just beat was number 10. Okay? So we will know if it's number 20 that we skipped ahead 20. Imusil. Let's see. Well done, Mortal. How much is it? 17. Volcanic. What the fuck? There's a volcanic. I didn't know there was a volcanic one. I didn't know there was a volcanic one. They can't do shit. They can only do swarms. And they are shallow. 17. That's... Okay, that's decent. We got double the score we got last time, so we skipped ahead double that. So if, as I think, we can get double that score easily on a grassland, that means we can skip ahead like 14 levels or something. Yeah, I'm not sure what it means when it says land built on people, but like it allows you to morph the terrain when there's people over it, which means you can do whatever you want with your area, and you can drown the enemy if you want. Took you more than double the time. Yeah, but it's too soon to fuss over that. It was important to learn a lot of game mechanics, right? Imbecile. What is imbecile? I get it. Volcanic, dude. What monsters are gonna... Oh my god. Wait. What? Oh, this is sick! This is sick! Rush map! Rush distance map! Oh, look at this! That's the enemy. That's me. That's the fucking coolest shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, dude. We're gonna rush this and win ASAP. Awesome. Means you can build land if people are on the screen. What's the other option that you can have? That's the only way I know how the game works. I am so hyped about this. Also, I'm hyped for whenever I lose later at the higher difficulties and I get an extra death. I'm going to take that break, piss, eat that sandwich I prepared. Which one do you think I should eat? I got one with frittata, one with tuna, and one with ham. Cooked ham. Which one do you think? Land built on towns? You can also build if there are towns when it says on people. So I guess when it's on people, it's implying also on towns. And if it's on towns, it's only on towns? I don't know. I'll be right back though. Give me 5 minutes. I'll eat one of those sandwiches I made today. In the meantime, keep an eye out for the new poll to decide the next game in the Mega Marathon. If you're subscribed or are supporting on Patreon, you can vote. The vote is permanent. What that means is that next time one of these games shows up, it will still have the same amount of votes. Thank you, Happy Campton. Have a good one. And this is a sports poll. A really powerful one, but once every 5 games we have a sports poll. I'll be right back. Don't fight. And somebody give me a letter of the alphabet in chat. And I'll play some music from a game that starts with that letter. That isn't the letter Q, god fucking damn it. I have to say that out loud. You want to listen to Quackshot every stream? Damn it. R. The letter is R. R is for many games with good soundtracks, but today R is for Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2 Windows version. I'll be right back. Be cool, don't fight. Sorry to interrupt the extremely good and catchy Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2 Windows soundtrack, which is god tier. Well, I'm back, and I'm very excited to do this rush distance map here in this volcanic stage. 17, we skipped ahead from 10 to 17. So we got a +7 to the stage number. But my break's already over. I ate a full sandwich. I ended up eating that one with ham. Didn't even heat it up. It was straight out of the fridge. It was good. Would have been better not straight out of the fridge, but I drizzled some quality olive oil on it and then some black pepper. And as I was already biting into it, it had bite marks. I decided it was going to be more satisfying had I sliced it diagonally very nicely. So I did that. And then I ate the other half as well. So it was awesome. What bread they use? Some industrial sandwich bread or whatever in a bag? But it was pretty large. It has a crust. It's not fully white. And I don't remove the crust. So it's really good. Hello, Hoss Backs too. Back from a hot tub stream. Very good. What did you do? In the hot tub stream, let us know. We are all compelled to know more. Esports are for losers. Welcome back. This is the new stage. Look at it. Our first volcanic stage. That's quite impressive. We have played 4 stages and they were all 4 different landscapes. So the circles, it's coming full circle. It is going full, whatever the fuck is the saying. You guys know what I'm trying to say here. It's coming. What's the saying like? It's coming or going full circle. What's the saying like? This map, let's study it for a second. You start off with this, as usual. And then here's the AI. Coming. Thank you, Maple Mystery. Welcome back. Here's the AI. Has one more house than we do, but it doesn't matter. We were so close. That's what matters. Does it say the water's deadly? I forget. Because there's no water. It's lava. It's funny. I'm going to try and fuck them up as fast as possible, right? So, how should I do that? You know? Settle and gather? Do I start with the fist? Can you get more than the fist in here? Who knows? We don't know. We don't have that info yet. This guy doesn't even have a fist icon. What the fuck? There's no icons at all? You can be less than fist. You can add 0, no fist. My guys have no hands. The fist is the level 1 of technology. It goes all the way up to longsword. These guys don't even have the fist. These guys don't have hands. What happens if you lose? Just have to try again, I'm sure. Isn't water always deadly in this game? Sometimes it says it's harmful. Sometimes it says it's fatal. This is compelling. As soon as I get a little edge, but I'm gonna try and expand towards them immediately. I just want this map to be so fast for fun. For fun. Okay, let's go. I already fucked this up. Yeah. Okay, now they have the fist. I see the fist now. Game timer is paused. Thanks. Good timing. I wasn't playing, but I had forgot. That guy's coming, huh? Look at this guy. Look at this fucker here. He just died. That guy just died there. That's funny. Oh, man. I got 0 mana. Please, I gotta let this guy settle. He died. This is a hostile land. Oh, the power move. Okay. I like this a lot. Okay. I gotta fuck these guys up. Alright? You just gotta. It's tricky. Already a battle, and we won it, by the way. They're absolutely fucked. Won 2 battles. Okay. Come on. Very good. Can I just fucking destroy him already? Just go. I told my dudes to fight. But I got no dudes. They're not coming out. This game is sick. By the way, something I can do is this. Funny, huh? Shit. Oh, he died. This game's funny, dude. Alright, cool. Yeah, I can't just go now and demolish them. But if I get like a volcano and I cast it there, it's gonna be pretty funny. I think I'm gonna go with gathered and settle, so they don't die to the terrain, and I get strong walkers immediately. Maybe that's a good strategy for this landscape, especially because we are a rush distance. It's a rush distance map. That's the lingo for real-time strategy games when the map's really close. See how big the map can be? The map's really this small. You can expand there, sure, but... Hello, M-Foolery? How's it going? Ever played Populous on DOS? Or a game similar to Populous? Maybe Powermonger? I'm out of mana. Very out of mana. You might just maybe gather less mana here on the volcanic landscape. Look at this guy! Fuck off. Right? Show me your hair so I can go to sleep. That comment is charged with some sort of tension. What am I, a clown? Oh, this guy's going for fortresses already? That's whack. Tension is autism. That's funny. What the fuck was that? They both died. I'm getting no mana whatsoever. I'm just gonna switch to settle. I got no mana to do the landscaping. It's weird. I can't do shit. What? What's... Pause. What just happened? This fucker is landscaping so I lose my houses. Did you see that? He's fucking with my terrain. I lost all of those houses. God damn. A brick? Now I got the thermo protector or whatever you call that shit you spray before you dry with the fawn. You guys want me to remove my hair clip? Is that what you guys want? I can barely do shit, you know? When I do it, the AI undoes it. And I got no mana to do it again. Protectant? I'm losing. Amazingly, I am losing here, big time. What the fuck? I got no mana to do shit. The AI destroyed me pretty fast. What the? Did you guys see that? I just saw the arrow. That it blinked. It went here. Why am I not getting any mana? What gives? Like a bug or something? I can't do shit. The heartbeat going faster? I'm very confused. I'm extremely confused. Here. It happens every time the enemy god is doing range. Yeah, I know. But it's dominating me. I got no saying. Look at this. I am getting killed. We can see like our first game over if I keep playing. I should reset though. Like I can't do anything. I got no population. He's got the upper end over me. He is destroying my buildings by doing landscaping, which is funny. Maybe I should play defensive. The heartbeat, dude. Okay, so my mana went down so much with just 2 little landscape things. Here's my educated guess, okay? My educated guess is that each landscape, like the volcanic landscape, it's a low mana landscape. So it's a low mana world. So like, you don't have as much. You don't have as much mana. And that's why I can't do shit, pretty much. Can I save this? I would hate to reset. I have 0 mana. If you have 0 mana, you can't really do shit. Try gather then settle, so at least they get stronger first. I'm losing all the battles. Quite literally. We just went aimed terraforming. No. Can't. What the fuck? Listen to this. What the fuck? Oh man, heart attack, huh? We really fucking lost. Would have never guessed in a million years we were gonna lose. Emmy's getting adorably proud on my hair. It's pretty long. I should fix it. Just got some whatever I don't know the English terms, but I should get it fixed. I keep being told so. I keep not doing that. I haven't had it cut in years now. Oh, we're gonna game over. See what happens. Oh, I got some. Can I come back? Hold on. I got some mana. Okay, maybe we maybe we survived this. Yeah, I'm sure I got like split ends and shit. This game's fun. This game keeps making me laugh the entire time, dude. It's so sick. Lost. Lost the fight again. Try to fuck him up. There you go. Get him! Nah, they got too many dudes. It's over. They're fucking my own land up with terraforming. It's pretty sick. Thank you, Emmy, for the compliments on the hair. It is a bit greasy today, but it's always looking good. Very good. Keep it tied out a lot lately because it gets in my ear, and that's annoying, but I'm working on it. Well, at this point we should suicide, I think, by nuking our own buildings so we force a fight and die. I mean, they got a leader now, not that it means much, but look at that, they advanced. They got a spear, whereas if I check, man, they got like a bow and whatnot, so you can advance in that. See, I got a club. So the thing, there you go. I understand the quirks. The quirk about the snow world is that you don't have any technological advancement. Whereas the quirk about the lava world is that you have so little mana that you can't even morph the terrain comfortably. Interesting. It's okay, Emmy. I'm just idling, really. Okay, let's die with honor. Our first game over. That's the leader. Fuck me up. You go out and fight. That's my last. I don't have to do shit. That's my last stronghold, and I'm about to die in 3, 2. One. Amazing that the AI beat me this early on. Come on, just sell your house and fight. That's it. I lost. Insane. First death. First death. You score 1,045 points. Commit honorable Toyota. You could have said Subaru. Oh, chat's, you guys are funny today. You guys are all funny today, huh? Good shit. Okay. Wow. This stage, huh? Be funny if the game demoted you in levels. Yeah. Eagle Bigster. The previous stage, we got like 170,000 points, and that was stage 10, and that gave us +7. So this is stage 17. For those of you not in the loop, Populous has like 500 stages, at least. So our goal is likely going to be to beat stage 500. The game is like 999, but that's after some point so procedural that you can't actually beat them. But that's the rundown for now. So well, expanding towards them, or trying to, didn't quite work. He really fucked with me a lot, so I could try that too, or I could try to be passive a little bit. But I don't want to. I want to go towards them. That's the beauty of this rush distance map. You know? That's what's hype about this to me. Okay, flatten this shit out. So there's some flat shit to do there. And then raise this. No, flatten here. Great. Okay, cool. Now do more shit. Like, flatten this. Cool. Okay. Save some of the mana. Maybe. Flatten this. That's gonna be great. Boom. Cool. Okay, all this space here, we could definitely use more. You know? Okay. Fuck that up. That's cool. Okay, he's going there and expanding. This is already a lot better. Fuck this guy, right? Fuck this guy, right? Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Nah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah. Get him. Oh. Ah. Okay, cool. What happened to that house? This is the funniest fucking... The volcanic shit, dude. It's so cool. What happens if I get at night? I win, right? This is awesome. This game fucking sick. There you go. Look at that. Get fucked. Ah, he got me. But he died. He died to the... So in the end, I got him. Cool. Yeah, make a little house there. Make another house there. Son of a bitch. Nice. You want many little houses at the beginning. You don't want a big castle or shit. This is good. Good. Okay. Because he got the jump start on me last time, and then I had to spend mana to salvage the damage he was doing. Whereas this is a lot better now. Cool. Yeah. Now I'm winning. Do this. Cool. Having a lot of fun today. Yeah, I just wanna be aggressive, so I'm gonna focus on that. Instead of expanding like sideways, I'm just gonna expand towards this fucker here. There you go. So my dudes are expanding, and then when he does, I'm gonna try and fuck with it. Like that. So then my dudes take over. That's pretty easy to do, and results in a pretty conscious and efficient use of your mana, I've noticed. So this is working out. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. And he's fucked. He can't build there. Now he could. Ah, now you can't. So he's forced to engage. And he's likely gonna lose, right? I've had it on settle, so now he's gonna settle here. Very good. I still get wrong, like... okay, so A is raise, C is lower. I still haven't learned that. You know? Some raised land here. The hardest thing in this game is to read the actual terrain and figure out what's plain compared to what. And then when you flatten shit like I am, it reflects. And, son of a bitch, won. Okay, whatever. Let's get some more flat shit here. Very good. I am slightly winning, I suppose. Is this Bargentina? I don't know. They're pretty good at soccer over there. They can do that with all the lava and rock I'm seeing over here. Anybody in chat is from Bargentina? Yeah, fuck him up. Get him! The aim is strong. What the fuck? I said get him. And that dude's... Okay, what's going on here? Is it technologically more advanced? He's got a club. I also got a club. I guess he was just more powered up. Hey, raising. Didn't say hi before. Hi. Fight him. Ooh, that's good. Smart. Should be winning that. Yep. Fuck with him. Absolutely keep fucking with him. and try to expand towards him. Yeah, but now I understand what determines your dude's health and power. I understand that fully. And it's actually pretty cool when you do. Ah! Get him! Nice. Do you see that timing? So you engage with the guy, not with the building, which is stronger. I'm gonna do the same here. So I'm launching an offensive, but my dudes are on a settle command. But it works as an offensive if you time it right. This guy's got a castle going? That's dumb. So right now, my dudes are trying to expand towards them, right? But they will engage this. But if I do this instead, there's no building to engage. We engages with the dude and wins. Well, okay, loses, but still, we're exchanging and shit. Right now, I only care about rush distance map and winning this. I don't care about the score this time. Pickleman40, I don't think I said hi before. YouTube chat guy, hello. That guy won. So did that guy. Sucks. Ah! They're fucking with my land. And destroying my own buildings. Not a fan of that. Of a bitch. Stop that. Okay. Fuck with that. I could drown them, by the way. Okay, where are we engaging? Here? Shit, too late. You know, just mess with their entire economy. That ought to work. Gonna lose that fight for sure, because that was two mixed dudes. Mess with this, like so. With a castle too, while I'm at it. Why not? Actually, if I drown this guy, it's gonna be big. Well, I'm sure I heard him. I spent a lot of mana to do that. So what I'm guessing is, I destroyed that castle, right? Now, a single walker can be the agglomerate of many walkers. If that guy was in a castle, that means it was many walkers. Me trying to drown him, because the water in this is harmful. Water in this case is lava, and not fatal. Even though it should be fatal. What that means is, I'm guessing that they're not dying instantly like they would if it were fatal. They're getting hurt. I'm guessing I actually did a lot of damage by doing that thing that I did. This fight is insane. I'm not sure if I'm winning. I'm actually behind in population because I'm being so aggressive. And I just ran out of mana. Just trying to do some flat shit here so I could fucking expand. Damn it. Look at these guys going. There's no flatland there to settle on. Okay. There, you can do some shit there now. Good. My mana keeps going down to 0, and I have no idea why. I had some mana, and then without me doing anything, it went down to 0. By 0, I mean, you see where the arrow is now? That's fucking 0. It was at the point where I could use it for the up-down shit with this land morphing thing, and now it's not. That's weird. Okay, I just used it. That's cool. Oh, for fuck's sake, fight back. I'm losing these battles. This is not good. Oh, man. I got some mana again. And now it's back to fucking under 0. It's gotta be some quirk with the volcanic shit that I don't understand. But if I'm being honest, it's looking like I'm losing again. Except here, like I'm doing well here. What the fuck? Okay, fuck him up here then, maybe. Get him! Get him! He's trying to save him. I'm trying to drown. Oh! Oh, he was drowning! He's trying to save it! Why do I have all this mana all of a sudden? Get that guy! No, I drowned my own dude! Stop, I won! Drown that motherfucker! It's personal now! Come on! He keeps trying to save it. I'm out of mana. Will he die now, engaging? Son of a bitch! This map's fun! I'm so down in population because it's got so much flat shit and a good economy. And I don't. I mean, my shit's a mess. My shit's a full mess. Maybe I can fix it. It's never gonna be nice and flat like his stuff, though. Definitely need to prevail here. Nice. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys in the ass. Fuck you guys. Motherfucker. Wish it was fatal. It's lava, so the water here should be fatal. If it were, that guy would have died now, I think. I think we're ahead, but the population, like, we're down. Like, it looks like we're ahead if you look at the minimap. But we're down in population compared to them. So let's pay attention to the mana. What is it that's gonna reset the mana? Because when I do these commands, see, now it went up a bunch. It doesn't cost a lot. But sometimes the mana will fully reset to 0, and I got no fucking clue why it's doing that. Okay, so this is good. Leave that little rock there so they don't make a castle. Last thing I need now is a castle. Cool. Is this good? We're kind of improving everything. But he's still so ahead in population. Fuck him. Fuck his shit. Now I have 0 mana. I think what's happening, I think I figured it out. I think what's happening is when you landscape on a building of theirs, it costs a lot. So when I'm fucking with their towns, my mana drains so much that it's been giving me the impression that some external agents had been draining it to 0. Like, let's see. No. I don't know, because it just went to 0 again without me doing anything this time. So I don't know. It's weird and confusing. I think it's when I lose a battle. Oh, I get it. When you win a battle, you gain mana. When you lose a battle, you lose mana. Look at that. That's the arrow that tells you where your mana is on this scale. And there's a battle that's going to happen right now. Pay attention to how it goes and how the arrow moves. Yeah, it went further down to 0 because I fucking lost. Jeez. Yeah, I figured it out. Man, once again, I learned other game mechanics I wasn't aware I fucking existed. So it's not the landscape that gives you low mana. It's that we're getting so many battles so early on that whenever we lose one, we're losing mana. And by the way, we're losing the map again. I don't know, maybe I have enough buildings, I'm gonna keep spawning shit on them. But I keep having no mana to do anything. So there's that. This guy going to battle all the way out there and winning? Fuck yeah. I can barely do anything. It doesn't look like we can win easily unless we actually expand to the side and do a nice flat land. Try to be aggressive on this rush distance map, which seemed the cool thing to do. It's not actually paying off. Yeah, so I think you want to use your mana when you have it. Otherwise you lose it as soon as you lose a fight. That's so many of them though. Like, they got double my population. You can see that from these bars. The yellow bar and the blue bar. Let's see. Maybe that's a good idea now. With that many people. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. It's gonna be my piece of peaceful land. Accurate. This is fun. Big fan of the gameplay loop, because the maps are keeping it buried. Be hella boring if your approach would be the same for each of these, but can't. Simply cannot. However, it's not like this is going very well. This can be my salvation to avoid collecting a second loss, which is expanding here on the side, and then maybe in 5 minutes the fruits and rewards of this expansion will be harvested for a big win. Hey Crunchy Marrow, welcome back. What's happening? Ah, out of mana. Must be losing battles. Look at these fuckers. Get destroyed. Some slight drowning. I made that happen. Boo, look at this. I don't think we're coming back from this. The cool thing about Megalomania that this game lacks is you can change the speed. Megalomania, which is a very similar game by Sensible Software, also for the Amiga, also 1989. Megalomania lets you speed up or slow down the time, right? So you decide the speed of the game. So like if you're waiting for the next tech advancement or whatever, you can speed up the turbo. If you want to like control a battle, you slow it down. And there's like shortcuts. The UI is similar in the sense that there's buttons you can press on the left-hand side. But there's like button shortcuts on your controller that you can hit to quickly switch the speed, which is ultra good. I like Volcanic. I like it. How technologically advanced can you get in it? Bow and arrow for us so far. They are at the club in the desert. So there's 4 different biomes. Right? I don't know if we can win this. My only shot is to keep expanding here, but we keep losing mana. Just gotta use it as we get it. The UI, yeah, the UI is really good, right? Very recognizable and whatnot. Again, it's a computer game. Shit. Only thing I don't like is the arrow here. That's probably because it's a Mega Drive version. It's got a low color. The arrow doesn't have enough contrast. Man, this map is rough. We might have a better shot right now if we restarted, but that's sad. I think maybe this is a good expansion point, so we start encircling them. Like, they got like a bunch of castles and shit. A perfectly flat land that they made. That's lame. I'm invested now. I can't restart. Strengthen this position. What do I rate this game? So the game is good. The game is a classic. The game was a major hit, and if you put it in perspective of when it came out and what was around at the time, and how influential it was in the games that emulated it, you cannot abstain from rating it the highest possible amount. If you think about this game being quite instrumental, you know, in a bunch of other games in the RTS genre and whatever, even though it's not that archetype, this game is important. Which also means it's good. The two things really go along. Okay. Oh, I can earthquake them. I barely, for the first time, I can earthquake them. I gotta do that shit. I gotta do that shit like here. Hit the most possible amount of fucking shit possible. Fuck their shit up. Oh, bitching. Absolutely bitching. That was good. But that like if you look at the population, it's fucked. Like I'm absolutely eating shit. They got so much more population than I do. So I don't know, man. It's supposed to be a quick map. I just realized something. You can more quickly do terraforming if instead of moving your cursor, you move the entire map. Isn't that right? Nah, it's not clean and reliable like you would want it. I can do another earthquake. Should I? Fuck it. Let's do that. Annoy them. And back to expansion. I got half of mine just resetting though, guys. Seems very slow. That wasn't the point of this map, was it? It's also pretty late, I'm not gonna lie. That's a factor here. I keep saying that today, but I think right now just about every game mechanic is clear. We learned so much today. The fact that you lose or gain mana when you win or lose a battle. The technology advancement, how that reflects on units that are spawned, how units get better. You know, they have an initial value that's based on the technological advancement and then they merge into one another to further use that, and the knights help with that. The knights rather also take advantage of that. The heartbeat goes faster when you're losing all your buildings. That was dope. I want to say maybe we're catching up, but... not sure. Definitely, I would definitely want a grassland world or biome next. Can you like do this any faster? Like, and I got a lot of mana now. Huh? Wonder if I should. All the AI can do, by the way, is cause swamps. I don't even know if they work because I've never been able to use them. But they can't do volcano. They can't do knights. I just realized that. I just realized that I am now able to do knights and the AI isn't. And this isn't the fucking desert or snow, rather, where there's no technological advancement. So I'm about to fuck these guys up. Am I not? Okay. Where is my papal magnet? My papal magnet is here. Let's make a leader. And my whole shit here sucks. Okay. Now that I made a leader, let's move the people magnets. Conservatively. Here. We also get like a castle here. That'd be nice. Fucking castle, please. And boom. Oh, fuck this guy. To get that guy. Castle, baby. Oh shit, come on. Okay, now we can make our first fucking knight that just disappeared. There you go, there he is. I want to take a look at the knight now, though, because we've been looking at knights for hours earlier, but it was in the snow biome where it was no technological advancement. So now it's a knight with an arrow. Already got a little bit of the left bar filled up with no walkers getting into him. So it's not going to die as easily. But now other walkers are going to, hopefully, you know, merge into him before he fucking dies and loses the fight. But I got another leader, but I got no way to go to settle or merge then settle. I got no way to create another knight just yet. The fact that the knight will win these two battles, hopefully. Nope, the knight just died. What the fuck? Look at this walker of his. This walker is full power, has a flail, and it's full power. Stronger than my knight, maybe. That's fucked up. That looks a bit fucked up to me. Jeez. Jeez, dude. Jeez. Okay, they're fighting us here, and they're gonna win with that shit. Let's try to cause some fucking entropy. Paint roller? What? Oh, they fucked my land up here, huh? Fix it. Let's fix this up a bit too. This mound. No natural catastrophes here. No wizard, no mountain monster, no slime. Yet. I can do another night if I want to. I think what I'm gonna go with is a volcano though. I am actually catching up, and now I need to like jump their economy. And I'm going to. You guys ready for this shit? Oh, yeah, have fun dealing with that, you bitch. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. The flail icon? yeah. Yeah. Oh man, the other guy that I was keeping an eye on is evolving and shit. Yeah, it looks like a paint roller, doesn't it? Okay, let's do a lot of smaller settlements. So not castles. There you go. And see if I got this figured out. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then again, on a higher one. Come on. Yes. Yes. Okay. Make it uneven so they make smaller shit instead of It's going well. I'm catching up in population, if you see. I don't know about popularity though. Just kidding, that's not a mechanic yet. Making more castles and shit here, I suppose. Maybe if you just do it roughly, you know, with the landscaping, you know, some shit's gonna come out that's uneven enough for them to quickly expand and do a bunch of shit. And that's like good enough. Uses more mana, but I'm at that point where I have a lot of mana and I can do many more things with it than he can. I suppose that was faster, but it consumed more mana. So like to try that again. Put the castle on the edge so I can do shit, and then bam, 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 just bam, 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 bam. See how I filled it up a lot faster, and then just smooth it out. Maybe that is a lot faster than what I was doing. So I should take notes for myself. Very good. Wonder how high you can go. I've never tried to go as high as possible in this. That volcano really jimped him. I can cast it again. But I think I should actually try doing some knights now. I'm going to try doing a knight. That guy I got the shield on is immortal though. And it's that guy who's fighting my dudes. Huh. Yeah, this guy's just gonna win every battle. We do something about it. Can I drown him? We see him drown in the animation. Yeah, no, his health is not going down, actually. When we see that. That sucks. Okay, that guy might just single-handedly destroy our army, so I'm gonna play the smart game here and fuck him up again, like I said. Volcano! sick. I got more population now. That's good. I could cast another volcano, so I think I'm going to. Right, let's go. Volcano! You know I can cast another one? Right, that's gonna fully destroy their economy. They can't do shit anymore, but they got a lot of dudes. Right? And dudes are what wins this game. I think their leader that was super strong finally fucking... Nope, he did not. That's their leader. He's just single-handedly... They got this ultimate walker that's just single-handedly destroying all of my shit. And I don't know what to do about it. Can we finally figure out how the fucking swamp works? Because this guy is immortal. He's full strength. He's got a broadsword. My other dudes stand no chance. He single-handedly penetrated all of my territory. This guy doesn't stand a chance. He's full power. He's barely lost his midge of health in all those battles. What the fuck do I do about him? You should have something you can do about a single enemy, and it should be... I accidentally clicked the flood shit. No, that's the swamp thing. I just don't have that power yet right now. I can't do shit. Keeps stealing my shit. Right? That guy's winning him the game right now. That's not good. Okay, I can try and drone him in a swamp. I've never been able to use this successfully. Like, you activate his icon and then it does nothing. It just did. It just did do something. So that's that noise. The guy died. I killed him. I killed the guy in the swamp. It worked. He just did that too. He took a... Oh, that's the swamp. You see this death ring? With his, like, reverse triangles? That's swampy terrain. Their population went to hell. Oh my god, it did. You know what that means? They had their entire population melded into that one dude. That's insane. They had that one guy. That one guy was all their population. They had this super commando. This game is insane. They had that super commando, dude. Holy shit. Also, that's the first time I successfully used the swamp shit. I've never been able to do that. For some reason, it never did shit. Finally, man. Finally. Okay, now I told my dudes to attack. You know, I should win most of these fights. I can also make a knight. They cannot. So now that's going to be my focus. Where's my papal magnet? Here. Perfect spot. Let's make a leader. Wow. It's so insane to me, like a game with such a simple archetype, yet such ingeniously designed complexities can have me, on my second gameplay stream of this, third stream total, go like, every fucking minute as I figure new shit out, and then new shit, and then new shit. Right, so now I want my eyes on that knight of mine. I want other people to please absorb him. Hopefully that happens. Just made a second knight. Maybe if I do this, they will absorb into the knight. I can't tell them individually more so than that. I want this guy to absorb into that knight. Fuck yeah. Knight on knight, 2 maybe? Nah. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think that just happened. I just want that knight to become stronger right now. Yeah, look at their population. That's pretty much it right now. Pretty much won. I think that knight's really going down. Wow, so we also figured out the swamp. The swamp shit. Absurd. Such a deep game. I've been finding myself during streams that of semi-strategical games. I found myself saying this multiple times, but my favorite shit, the best shit, is when you have a game that is simple, but it can have strategic complexities. Whether in its ingenious design and mechanics like this, whether it's absolute or relative to the time that it is ingenious, or because it's actually a simple game with a lot of strategy to it, which is just the best kind of design game you can possibly have. He tried to do the swamp. I think he just killed my knight with us. No, but he could do that. He could swamp my knight. My knight's really damaged right now, as a matter of fact. Make a new one. Okay. As soon as I have a new leader, I'm gonna slightly move the... which is now. Gonna advance my papal magnet to where my other knight is in an attempt to save him. Again, new strategy. You know, progressive manipulation of your own first knight so you don't lose it. I keep a track of the knight. See, the shield icon is like what you're tracking in the shield view. So the knight's not doing too hot, right? But like, it's relatively stronger than a men. Yeah, okay, no, hello. This game is so sick. So now they're all converging to the knight, which makes me think the knight's gonna get a big boost. Yeah, kind of. No, actually, it's getting damaged. Now it's getting healed. Cool. Yuge, welcome back. I've tried Lord Monarchy. I've done a couple of stages. I have a copy of Lord Monarch. I have the mouse, and it's fan translated by Zenki, actually. Our own Zenki in chat. But no, I haven't actually played through Lord Monarch on the Sega Mega Marathon. Sorry, we haven't done that yet. So now it's our chance to try and amass as many knights as possible to see if having many of those will give us good score. Because now it's not like the other map where, you know, we can't do that now. We should. All these mountains, because we fucked them with volcanoes, they weren't really able to rebuild much. So a freshly baked knight. How strong is a freshly baked knight? Weak. Okay. We'll keep making them though. I didn't know this had a Genesis version. I played it on SNES. Right, so this is originally an Amiga game. An Amiga game is most easily ported to the Mega Drive or Sega Genesis if you prefer, because they share the same architecture, because they share the same processor. There's about over 200 games that are ported to and from the Mega Drive and the Amiga. I just lost the original knight, I think. Let's make a new one. They come out so weak. Try and absorb the walkers on them. Oh yeah, Yuge, great point. Lord Monarch is heavily inspired by Populous. You fan translated the sequel? Get some Japanese in you? Japanese skills? Yeah, I'm losing those knights pretty heavily. I think maybe... Here's a wild idea, chat. Here's a wild idea. Let's try this, okay? Let's try this. Do I have a leader? Okay. Let's wait for a new leader. Let's try placing the papal anchor here. And then see if we can build a massive Ultra Knight from within the castles, which would be where we have more population, right? Okay, I have a new leader. Pause. Go here. And this is the ideal spot for my new idea. Okay. Now... Now I need to wait. And all the walkers around the map that are walking are following the leader. But the leader is going here. So by the time the leader gets here, there will be a swarm of walkers around the leader. So that's my idea, to try and finally make a fuckload of knights all at once that will be actually strong enough to maybe survive. I gotta figure out basically a way to make many knights and beat the game with them. Right? That's important for score, apparently. My phone's telling me, new game available. Godus was installed 7 days ago. I'm not making it up. I actually did not boot it. Okay. Where's this leader? We followed that. There's the leader. It's quite powerful because the walkers are joining him. So this leader is going to become a really powerful knight. Actually, so they morphed into him already, huh? So maybe that's the strat. You gotta get a leader to get a lot of acolytes before you turn him into a knight. Just like so. Boom. Strong as hell knight. With a broadsword too. That's the ultimate thing. Now I have a new leader though. So that knight can fuck off. Let's check on the new leader. That's my leader, I think, because it's got the Ankh here. So he's weak. If I make him into a knight now, it's not going to be that good. So why this spot? This spot's got a lot of castles. So I figured, wait, I just thought of a sick life hack. I just thought of something sick. So if I delete one of my castles, the walker inside of it, is he super strong? He is. So now I want this guy to... This is such a good hack I just came up with. Right? I just came up with this shit. And I'm feeling like a fucking genius because of it. See, I'm like deleting my castles to make an ultimate knight in 3 seconds. See, those 2 castles I deleted went into this guy. So now I have a super guy. Isn't that fucking sick? It's not like I lost population. Damn, I'm good. Okay, go. Go for it. Okay, I figured out how to make super knights. I'm feeling great about this. You know? So your castles can be harvested for super knights. Do you see the genius of the strategy? This is likely the most fucking advanced shit. And I just came up with it. On the spot. Like the most advanced shit. I just came up with it. Do you guys realize the extent of the brain of the streamer you're watching? It's absurd. You guys thought of this? Be honest. I don't think you did. Right? Cool shit. Right. So he is another knight now, which is fully powered by the walkers that were inside the castle. Sick. So you harvest your big buildings that... Oh my god, this is so sick. Those knights are not gonna die now. They have more populations in a single one of them than the entirety of the AI does. Look at this guy, dude. I'm gonna get this guy to full power. They're not settling the new castle because I didn't tell them to. Fuck yeah. You know, let's just do this. Look at that. They're still going on to him. Boom. Full power knight. Almost. Impressive, huh? Thanks. Cool shit. New one? How good is this one? Shit. But it's likely gonna merge into the other one. Tell them to attack and settle now, maybe. I got a new leader. See? They just rebuilt the fucking things immediately. Now, let me be naive about this. What happens if I immediately switcheroo and do this? And then do my new trick, pause, and do this? immediately. What happens now? Is this guy, again, ultra powered because he came out of a castle? No. Okay, good. The game's not broken. The game actually is logic. Nice. I love this. This is so great. A game this old, it's a strategy genre, and it gives you this many tools to make up your own strats and big brain, and then they actually work. Yeah, I would appreciate if the knight didn't go in the fucking lava. It's so good. It's actually so good. This game is actually so good. I thought the Papal Ink mechanic was trash last stream. I didn't think it was good. But now I see there's a lot more to, not to it, but to how to use it than what I thought. And I'm super impressed by just the sheer amount of strategy you can employ here. Sparrowgrass, hello. The motherfucker cast that swamp on my knight and he died. Alright. Maybe we'll do Armageddon here. I got 3 knights. They won so many more battles than I did. This is not gonna be about score. This point I just need to fucking win, so let's go ahead and try and do that. Tell them to conquer and shit. He's spamming swamps. He's likely killed all my knights with those casts that I heard. Yeah, we'll go to. What could I do? I bet that's my immortal knight. Let's check on him. Yeah, that guy's not losing a single. That guy's not losing a battle. And every time he wins, we get more mana, which means good. It's good. That's it. What are you guys thinking? You guys like the game? Pretty much over now. This map, that is. Just enjoy it. Got a lot of loners. Told my dudes to attack now, so it's not gonna be long before we're winning big time. Let's push with the Papal Magnet. Hello, Kina the Dragon. Okay, then. One leader, please. Yeah, like I could undo all of these buildings. I don't need the population boost now. And just morph. This guy's trying to fuck me. You see that? Just kill that guy. It's trying to fuck me in real time. Okay, so now I got a leader. And I think he just killed it again. I'm getting a new one. It's continuously trying to kill my leaders with swarms. It's bound to run out of mana. Do I have a leader alive? Yeah, okay, cool. This is what surprises me always, that some people think that just become a game is old, it is simple. Graphics-wise maybe, but still some games had a good amount of strategic and gameplay depth. Right, my favorite is when a game is simple and has strategic and gameplay depth. Like, an example of this in a totally different genre is Pyramid Magic, just a single-screen puzzle platformer. It's like the perfect example in a game that's not strategy. But yeah, absolutely. So I'm creating another Uber Knight right now, because everybody's gonna converge into this leader that he could kill with a swamp, really. Yeah. That's not such a good idea to do when he can just erase him with that. This is cool. I guess I wish you could speed this up. You can't. This isn't Megalomania, but it's not that slow that, you know, you're like, I guess it's time to trigger Armageddon. The fucking perfect end to the stream. We can trigger Armageddon. Yeah, Lemmings in the end gets a bit fucked because you keep having to dig people out of it gets lame with that one thing you keep having to do. But I finished Lemmings on Mega Drive, which has all the unique levels and shit. So I finished every level in that. It's pretty wild. Okay. I'm doing one last night. Am I? Okay. And then as soon as I can, I'm using Armageddon for the first time. That's it. Oh! They're all going to the center. What the fuck are they gonna do now? Look at this! They're building shit to get to this. Armageddon gets everybody to the center to duke it out in a final fight. It did like a Xena scream. And it speeds up. Armageddon's tight. It just ended. Oh my god! It deleted every. It deleted every building. It deleted every building, which means you get less score. What if one night or one town or one castle is just as much as one battle won over your opponent, though? Because if you look at this, it's weird. I would love to know how the score works in this game, but the manual doesn't tell us more. If you look at the tally, the shit that we have or that happened, we should have negative score, but we don't. We have 89k, which is our second best score ever. Armageddon rules. It basically ends the game in 20 seconds. I didn't realize that was the case. Armageddon ends the game in 20 seconds. So it takes care of that annoying part in the strategy games, which admittedly is not that annoying in this, where the last few minutes you know you won, but you gotta chase the enemy down. You can just call Armageddon. Such a fucking well thought out game. Well done, Mortal. You conquered Imbecile. Now battle at Corperham. At the end, we did come back from that. Remember we were losing this? We lost once. We did not lose twice. Corperham. This is a nice name. These names are not fully random. Glenn Corpus is the artist. So Corperham is some sort of play on that. Which is number 21. And it's snow and ice. That's cool. That was 17. We got a +4. Cool. The AI can cast Armageddon. I like that. And only Armageddon. Evil's rating is average. No longer poor, but average. Okay. It's big map. Big map this time. But it's snow. Big stream. Big gaming. Hello, Noru. Bye, Noru. And everybody else, thank you for watching. This was sick. Learned many things about the game mechanics that I didn't know were even there to begin with. Join the Discord at discord.gg/Goaty. Check out the Patreon for free. Tune into the stream on Sunday. Who knows what's going to be streamed on Sunday? Many Populous stratagems await to be discovered in the next stream as we keep progressing to the 500 worlds. We're to 21. 500, 479 to go. Goaty.